Hello, 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 my beautiful creatures. How are you doing today? Hello, Raven Moon. Uh, I am so tired. I apologize for being really late. So plans changed yesterday. So after I got off, my partner told me about the storm warning that we're gonna be getting throughout the weekend. Uh, so we got a storm warning for like today, or at least, yeah, pretty much around today. A yellow storm warning, and oh, thank you. A yellow storm warning, and it will last throughout the weekend. And so our plan for going to the store or like downtown today actually moved up to yesterday. So I literally had to like grab a snack on my way out, pretty much half fucking dead. My partner made sure that I got myself something, some fiber and sugar before I left, and then we went downtown. We got ourselves some shoes that we needed on sale, thankfully. And then after we got on the shoes, we went straight and got ourselves a meal. Like, we went and ate actual proper food. Don't worry about that. So I got proper food. We ran the errands. Yes. Gotta hate shopping for jeans and shit. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I couldn't find shit. Just nothing piqued my interest, and I was like, you know what? No, we're going home. Fuck this. We didn't find any gloves that I could wear. Hopefully I'll find the ones that I have here at home somewhere. Hopefully, if they haven't been stolen. But yeah. Otherwise, so I was going to just, relax and shit. But after I was off, my partner came over and was like, hey, we're gonna get a yellow storm warning throughout this weekend. And it's not gonna be pretty. Okay. So the trash cans yesterday, last night, were moving. Like, unless we put something on top of them, they were just moving. And they have stuff in them. They're not supposed to be moving. But they moved. So I was like, okay, great, fantastic. That's what I saw this morning. But I overslept. I slept a lot. So I have I'm not sure if I'm allowed to do this on stream, but I'm like, yeah, you know what? Let me sign in, stupid. Damn. No, I'm just trying to sign in. I don't want you guys to see what I'm signing in with, you know? Sorry about that. Yeah, there we go. Just not sure if I'm allowed to, like, have this on stream. I'm not sure because, I already paid for it anyway, so. What do you guys think? Think this is okay? Maybe? I don't know. I mean, I pay for this. So. There's that. I was like, You know what? Just to be on the safe side, let's just go with old-fashioned Mr. Ballin for our just chatting session and watch something that he uploaded 4 days ago. Strange but true, you won't see this coming. Okay. We're just chatting right now because I just woke up and I need to eat and I need to take my meds.
Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction, and today we're going to look at 3 stories that demonstrate that. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So if that's of interest to you, please sneak into the like button's home and break off all the tabs on their soda and beer cans. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's stories.
3 stories? Shit.
On October 20th, 1986, Captain Alexander Kluyev was piloting a passenger plane that was about to descend down into a Russian airport for a layover. On board this plane were 94 occupants, including passengers and crew. And as the captain began going over in his mind the different steps he would need to follow to land this plane, he practically sighed with boredom. He had always thought life as a pilot would be exciting and interesting, but all he ever did were these short commercial flights around Russia, and they lacked any sort of thrill. In fact, the captain had flown this particular route so many times, he could practically do it in his sleep. And so as the captain was about to begin yet another boring descent to end yet another boring flight, he was suddenly struck with a very unexpected idea. And as he thought about it, he stopped what he was doing and he just turned to his co-pilot, whose name was Gennady Zernov, and he said, "Hey, Gennady, can I ask you something?" At the same time that Captain Alexander and Gennady were having this conversation up in the cockpit, down on the ground inside of that Russian airport where the captain was supposed to land, an air traffic controller noticed on their radar that Captain Alexander's plane was coming in way too fast and at too steep of an angle to attempt a landing. And so the controller radioed up to the captain and said, "Hey, you're going too fast. Adjust your speed, adjust your angle. Otherwise, you're going to need to abort this landing." But the captain did not radio anything back to the controller. Instead, the plane continued its descent at the same angle and the same speed, and to the controller's horror, they looked out the window and literally saw the plane was lowering its landing gear. Like, clearly they are going to attempt to land, even though this looks so dangerous. And so the controller, in a bit of a panic, radios again up to the captain and says, "Hey, you're still coming in too fast, too steep of an angle, abort the landing." But again, the captain did not respond. What Captain Alexander had said to Gennady when he said, "Hey, can I ask you something?" was, "Hey, do you want to make a bet that I can land this plane blind?" And Gennady, who was also very bored, thought, "You know what? That's a great idea. Let's do it."
Damn.
And so the two pilots lowered all the shades inside of the cockpit, blocking all of the windows, so Captain Alexander literally can't see anything except for his instruments. And then Captain Alexander attempted to land the plane. And when the air traffic controller began calling up to Captain Alexander saying, "You're going too fast, your angle's wrong," Captain Alexander was sure he could pull it off, and so he totally ignored the controller and went for the runway. And when he hit the runway, he was going too fast at too steep of an angle, and so it broke off the landing gear. The plane skidded all the way down the runway and then flipped over and caught on fire. Out of the 94 people who were on board that plane, 70 would perish, including the co-pilot Gennady Zernov. As for Captain Alexander, who orchestrated this whole tragedy, well, he actually survived, and he was sentenced to 15 years in prison.
Shit. Look, and thank you.
Aw, Raven one.
On August 23rd, 2013, inside of a little home in a Russian suburb, 8-year-old Maria Chelyasheva was hard at work at her kitchen table drawing a picture of a horse. Maria's parents had recently brought her to a farm where she was able to do some pony riding, and ever since then, she had become obsessed with horses and ponies. And so as Maria was hard at work on her drawing, her father, 42-year-old Mikhail, was right nearby at the kitchen stove dicing up onions, and as he did, his eyes were kind of watering from cutting the onions, and so he was making a show of turning around and looking at his daughter, pretending to cry, and Maria thought it was very funny. And then at some point, as Mikhail was doing this, he realized he was missing a key ingredient for the dinner he was preparing. So he kind of threw up his hands in exasperation, and then he yelled out into the house to his wife, "Hey, do we have any potatoes?" And from somewhere in the back of the house, Maria's mother called back, "Yes, we do. They're down in the cellar, but they're pretty old." And so Mikhail finished chopping his onions, he threw them into a hot pan, and then he walked out of the kitchen, poking Maria playfully as he walked by, and she kind of laughed at him. And then Maria watched as her father walked through the living room, past Maria's grandmother and brother, and he walked over to this door that was right at the beginning of this hallway, and that door led down into the cellar. And so Maria, she stopped for a moment and just watched as her dad opened the cellar door, began walking down the steps, and he shut the door behind him. And then Maria just went back to coloring in her horse. But But after a few minutes, Maria started to smell something really bad, and she looked up and she saw the onions that were on the burner were starting to burn, and smoke was going up into the ceiling, and then suddenly the smoke alarm went off, and as this commotion is happening, Maria's grandmother runs into the kitchen and begins fanning the smoke. She turns off the burner and moves the onions, and then Maria's mother comes running into the kitchen, and she's seeing what's happening, and she's looking around. She doesn't see her husband, and so very frustratedly, she yells out, "Mikhail, you burned the onions. Come in and deal with this." But Mikhail was not on the first floor. He was still down in the cellar. And so Maria's mother knew that, and she was kind of annoyed that he was taking so long down there. And so after muttering something under her breath, she stormed out of the kitchen, walked over to the cellar door, opened it up, went downstairs, shutting the door behind her. Meanwhile, back in the kitchen, Maria's grandmother was now going through the burned onions, looking for any that were salvageable, and Maria had gone back to her horse drawing. But after about 5 minutes, it dawned on Maria that her parents had still not come out of the cellar yet, and it just felt like too much time had passed. They should be up by now. And so Maria stopped working on her picture and just stared down the hall at the cellar door. And at the same time, Maria's grandmother had stopped with the onions, and she too had come over and was watching from right next to Maria down the hall at the cellar door. Both of them just expecting the parents to emerge any second. But as the seconds ticked by, nobody emerged from the cellar. And so finally, Maria's grandmother said, "Okay, I'm gonna go see what's going on." And so Maria watched as her grandmother walked through the living room, past Maria's brother, who was playing a video game. And then Maria's grandmother, right in front of the closed cellar door, just yelled out, "Hey, are you guys okay down there?" But there was no response from the cellar. And so with this, Maria's grandmother turned around and told Maria's brother to turn off his video game because it was so noisy. Maybe they were calling from the cellar and they couldn't hear them. And so the brother, who was just totally frustrated by this whole situation, he paused his game. And then Maria's grandmother called out again, "Hey, are you guys okay down there?" And this time, when there was still silence, Maria's brother, he just stood up and said, "Okay, why don't we just go downstairs and make sure they're okay? Why aren't we doing that?" And so without waiting for a response from his grandmother, Maria's brother just walked right over to the cellar door. He opened it up and he looked down and he goes, "Look, they're right there." And then the brother began walking down the steps, yelling to his parents, "Hey, come on, when's dinner? What's going on?" And as he did, he shut the door behind him. And so after this, Maria's grandmother walked back into the kitchen and sat with Maria as the two of them stared at the cellar door, expecting their family to return any second now. But they didn't. And so at this point, both Maria and her grandmother were really starting to panic. They could tell something was wrong. And so Maria's grandmother grabbed her phone and called a neighbor and just said, "Hey, can you come over? I think something's wrong. I don't know what it is." And then after Maria's grandmother hung up the phone, instead of waiting for the neighbor to come over, Maria's grandmother just got up and walked right over to the cellar door, then opened the door and began walking down the stairs. But this time, the grandmother left the door open. And so Maria was able to listen from her seat in the kitchen to the sound of her grandmother's footsteps making their way down the stairs. And then at some point, Maria heard what sounded like a distinct thud and then silence. Now, at this point, Maria is terrified. The neighbor has not come over yet. And so without knowing what else to do, she just got up and walked over to the open cellar door and just stared down into the darkness down below. She couldn't see anything, but she was too scared to even call out to her family. And then finally, she just began descending the stairs herself. 10 minutes later, the neighbor who Maria's grandmother had called finally arrived over at their house. He knocked on the front door, but there was no answer, and so he tried the doorknob, found it unlocked, so he opened it up and he stepped inside. And right away, he looked around and it was totally quiet. There was nobody on the first floor of the house, but the neighbor immediately heard crying, and he walked around the first floor listening for where it was coming from. And he realized when he got to the top of the open door leading down into the cellar that the crying was coming from down there. And so without a thought, the neighbor just ran down the stairs, and he couldn't believe what he found. He found Maria, the 8-year-old, just crying on the ground, and all around her was her entire family just laying on the ground. Now, the neighbor had no idea what was going on, but sensing clearly there was some sort of emergency based on the call he got and what he was seeing now, he just scooped up Maria, ran upstairs, and ran out of the house and began screaming for help. When help arrived, they would search the house and make their way down into the cellar, and they would discover that Maria's entire family, her grandmother, her brother, her parents, they were all dead. and what had killed them were the very potatoes that Mikhail had gone down to get. It would turn out Maria's mother was right when she warned Mikhail that the potatoes they had downstairs were very old. In fact, they were so old, they had begun to rot, and as they rotted, they produced this toxic fume that did not ventilate out of the cellar. The cellar was totally enclosed, there was no windows, and the family had this habit of always shutting the door whenever they went down into the cellar. And so over time, this fume had totally filled the entire cellar, and one by one, as family members went down into the cellar, sealing the door behind them, they passed out from these fumes and then died. Maria was the only one who survived going down into the cellar because her grandmother, who had gone down right before her, had left the door open. And so by the time Maria had gone down, a lot of the toxic fumes had found their way up the stairs and escaped into the rest of the house. And so when Maria went down there, it was not nearly as toxic.
Holy shit.
Thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring today's video. Before I became a professional storyteller, I was a member of the US Navy. And then in 2017, my military career came to a very unexpected and abrupt end. It was like suddenly I was a civilian again after 7 years, and I did not handle that transition well. I had taken for granted all the structure that the military provided on a day-to-day basis, and so not having that structure anymore, it made me feel totally lost, like I didn't know what to do anymore. And on top of that, all the bills were starting to pile up, and I had not found a job yet. My wife is pregnant with our second kid. I got no idea if we'll even be able to afford this second child. And so I very quickly went into my shell and became a very angry and bitter person. And at some point, my anger issues got so out of hand that my family had a sort of intervention with me and told me, hey, you gotta see a therapist. And I would agree, and it would completely change my life. My therapist quickly showed me that I was not this terrible, angry person, but instead, I was someone who was going through a major life change, and it was making me depressed, which is pretty common. And so with my therapist's help, I was able to adjust to this change in my life and really focus on the future and all the good things that were going to happen. And in time, I became a very happy person, and I still am today. Now listen, therapy is not for everyone, but if you feel kind of lost right now and you don't really know what to do, I think you should give BetterHelp a try. BetterHelp is a highly reviewed online therapy platform, which means you can get the help you need from the comfort of your own home. Get matched with a BetterHelp therapist after filling out a brief survey online, and then it's up to you how you communicate with your therapist, whether that's via text or chat or video or phone call or some combination. Also, you can switch therapists at any time at no additional cost. Go to our sponsor, BetterHelp.com/MrBallin for 10% off your first month of therapy with BetterHelp, and get matched with a therapist who will listen and help.
Oh, that's nice. Head of the family. Okay.
On December 7th, 1993, a pregnant woman named Diane Schaap sat inside of a hospital room in the city of Fulda, Germany, staring anxiously at the nurse who was doing her blood pressure. When the nurse was done, she would tell Diane that her blood pressure was still too high. And so Diane, she sighed, and she was pretty upset by this, but at the same time, she wasn't all that shocked. After all, Diane had come to the hospital because she thought something was wrong with her. Diane was an American who lived on the nearby Sickles Army Airfield Base, along with her husband, Sergeant Stephen Schaap. And that morning, Diane had begun to bleed, and because she had a history of miscarriages, she panicked and just rushed to the hospital to get checked out. Now, ultimately, the doctors would tell her that it seemed like she was going to be okay and that the bleeding was not a big issue, but as a precaution, they wanted her to stay in the hospital for a week, just doing bed rest, where they could watch her and make sure she was really okay. And so far, she was, but her blood pressure was still too high. The nurse who had taken Diane's blood pressure finished doing the rest of Diane's vitals, and then afterwards, she left the room, leaving Diane alone. And Diane, now, it's the first time she's been alone inside of her hospital room since she arrived, and suddenly she just felt so anxious about the whole situation. And so as she's laying in her bed, wondering if her pregnancy was really okay, she heard footsteps out in the hallway, and then suddenly her door busted open, and it was her husband, Stephen. And Stephen, his skin was pale, his eyes were red, he looked really upset, and he rushed into the room, and he kneeled down next to Diane's bed, and he took her hand, and he just said, how are you doing? It had been a really hard stretch lately for Diane and Stephen. Just a few months earlier, Diane had actually asked Stephen for a divorce because she felt like Stephen had grown distant and the love was just not there anymore in their relationship. As for Stephen, he didn't want the divorce. He felt like the relationship was still good, they still loved each other, but he understood Diane was clearly unhappy, and so he was very gentlemanly about this whole situation, and even went with Diane to the base's cleric, where they arranged for Diane to be sent back to the United States while Stephen stayed in Germany. But before Diane was able to make that move back home, she had discovered that she was pregnant. Now, Diane knew Stephen really wanted to reconcile and get back together, and especially now that he had found out she was pregnant, he really wanted them to get back together so he could be the dad. But Diane knew that just was not possible. Their relationship just didn't work. And so she needed to be firm. And so she actually squeezed Stephen's hand as he's sitting there right next to her. And she just said to him, even though he hadn't brought it up, she said, you know, we can't get back together, even though I'm pregnant. It can't happen. But Stephen just kind of shook his head at her like he was not here for that reason. And he said, look, I just want to be your friend. Let me go back to your house. I'll gather up your things and bring them here to make your stay a little bit more comfortable. And so Diane, who wanted to tell Stephen, you know, no, don't do that, I'm fine, she could just tell that he really wanted to help her. And so, kind of against her better judgment, Diane said, okay, Stephen, if you want to go back and get my stuff, I would really appreciate it. And at that, Stephen stood up and he gave Diane a long hug and said, you know, I'll be right back. And then he turned and left the room. A few hours later, at around 5 p.m. that evening, the phone inside of Diane's room began to ring. And so Diane answered it, and it was her husband's best friend, Gregory Glover. And he was calling just to check in on Diane because he had heard she was in the hospital about some bleeding, and he wanted to make sure the baby was okay. And Diane would tell him that, you know, it seems like everything's fine. And then after that, Gregory would tell Diane that he was really worried about Stephen. He said, you know, this morning I had driven him to work, and all he did was pour his heart out to me about how he wanted to get back together with you. And I just want you to know that, you know, he's really worked up about this. But before Diane could even respond to Gregory, the phone just suddenly went dead. And so Diane, she held the phone out, kind of staring at it like, what's going on here? She put it back to her ear. She said Greg's name a few more times, but the line was just totally dead. And so Diane, she hung up the phone and figured Gregory would just call back. But 30 minutes went by and Gregory did not call back. And then out in the hallway, Diane began to hear running. And that running continued all the way up the hall, and it stopped right outside of her door. And so she turned to face her door. The door flung open, and what she saw caused Diane to just freeze in total shock. A few hours earlier, after Stephen had left Diane's hospital room, he had gone straight to her house to begin gathering things up for her. And so when he got there, he had a gym bag, which was made by a sports and athletic company called Head, and he had gone inside of her house and begun going around the rooms, gathering things she would want, and putting them in this bag. And at some point, Stephen made his way into Diane's bedroom, and suddenly he was just kind of overcome with sadness because he looked around the room and he saw there were still pictures up from their wedding day, and there was a card that was face down on the bedside table that he recognized, and just all of these different things he was seeing just suddenly made him feel so depressed about losing his marriage. And so Stephen, instead of continuing to gather up things for Diane, he just began pacing back and forth inside of her bedroom, thinking about ways he could potentially win Diane back. You know, maybe there was a gift he could give her, or some sort of offering or gesture that would show her that he still loved her very much. And so as Stephen was thinking about this, he happened to glance down at his gym bag, and suddenly he felt totally inspired, like he knew exactly what he needed to do. And so without another thought, Stephen grabbed something off of the mantelpiece inside of Diane's bedroom, he threw it inside of his gym bag, then he grabbed the bag and walked out of her house. Once Stephen was outside, he had a big smile on his face, he was even whistling as he walked, and he went down and he got into his car and he drove off. But instead of going to the hospital where Diane was, Stephen began driving in these weird loops all around Sickles Army Airfield Base, almost like he was going on a joyride. But as he was driving, Stephen was constantly scanning left and right, like he was looking for something. And then at some point, as he did one of his many loops, Stephen passed by the mess hall, the cafeteria, and he saw all the soldiers going in and out of this mess hall, and he thought, oh, that's where it will be. The thing I need is inside of there. And so Stephen, he parked his car, he got out, and he rushed inside of the mess hall. But after looking all around, he couldn't find the thing he wanted. And so frustrated, he turned and walked out of the mess hall. But when he went back outside, as he was walking back to his car, something out of the corner of his eye caught his attention, and he looked over, and it was this phone booth right on the sidewalk up against the road. And he couldn't believe it, but there it was. There was the thing right near this phone booth that Stephen desperately wanted. And so Stephen, instead of going to his car, just began walking in a straight, very determined line towards this phone booth. 30 minutes later, Diane heard those running footsteps out in the hallway, and then her door flung open, and she froze in shock at what she saw. Because what she saw was her husband, and he had this totally crazed look on his face, like he was smiling, but kind of deranged, and he was holding that head gym bag. And he walked in holding the bag and just stared directly at Diane, and then he opened it up, he reached inside, and he pulled out his special gift, the thing he had been driving all around base for, that he had found inside of that phone booth. And he walked up to Diane and he put it right in her face and said, look what I brought you, look. And by this point, Diane was screaming bloody murder. It would turn out when Stephen first arrived at Diane's hospital room that morning, and he had knelt down and taken her hand and asked if she was okay, Diane had been very firm with him that they could still not get back together even though she was pregnant. Now, this was crushing news for Stephen because he did secretly hope that this baby would bring them back together, but what Diane told Stephen next was infinitely more crushing. She would say to Stephen that the real reason they could not get back together was because this baby was not his. Now, Stephen had initially taken this news pretty well and said to Diane, okay, I understand, at least let me go to your house and gather up some things for you and bring them back here so your stay at the hospital is a little bit more comfortable. And Diane had maybe been a little bit surprised at how well Stephen had taken this, and she said, okay, yeah, that would be great. And so Stephen had left the hospital, gone to Diane's house, he went into her room, and he began putting her things into that gym bag, when suddenly he stopped because he noticed those pictures on the mantelpiece of their wedding day, and it was just kind of crushing to realize that his marriage really was over. And then, before he went back to packing, he happened to glance over at the bedside table, and he noticed a card face down on that table. Now, at first, Stephen actually didn't really react to this card because he knew who had given it to Diane. It was just a friend of hers, and the card was kind of meaningless. It was just a card to celebrate their friendship. But then Stephen's suddenly thinking to himself, wait a minute, this person, this friend of Diane's, gives her cards all the time. And this person is always coming over to say hi to Diane. And this person's always complimenting Diane and telling me how great Diane is. And it was like suddenly everything just kind of fell into place for Stephen. And he realized this so-called friend of Diane's was much more than that. This friend was Diane's lover and very likely the father of her unborn child. And who was this friend of Diane's? Well, none other than Stephen's very best friend, Gregory Glover. The same Gregory Glover that Stephen just that morning had poured his heart out to on the ride to work, telling Gregory how much he missed his wife and how much he wanted to reconcile. And Gregory's advice to Stephen had been, well, I know you're hurting, but you really need to let this go. You need to let the divorce happen and just move on with your life. And now Stephen realized that Gregory wanted Stephen to end his relationship with his wife so Gregory could have a relationship with Diane. And so Stephen felt unbelievably betrayed. And that was when he decided to get a gift for Diane. And so he grabbed a knife that was on the mantelpiece inside of Diane's bedroom. He threw it inside of his gym bag. He got in his car and he began driving around the base looking for Gregory. And after Stephen had gone into the mess hall and then come back out again, he had spotted Gregory on the phone inside of that phone booth. And Stephen had immediately run over, opened it up, grabbed Gregory, pulled him out, and begun stabbing him. Now, Stephen didn't know this, but at the time he attacked Greg was literally on the phone with Diane. And so when that call suddenly dropped and Diane expected Gregory to call her back, well, their call really hadn't dropped. It was just that Gregory had been pulled away and was being attacked. Gregory, who was totally caught off guard, tried his best to defend himself against Stephen, but Stephen was just crazed and he kept hacking away until finally Gregory had stopped moving. And then at some point, Stephen stood up and kind of caught his breath, and he's looking around at all these onlookers who can't believe what they're seeing. And Stephen said, I'm sorry. He grabbed some things off the ground, put them inside of his head bag, and then he took the bag, he ran to his car, drove to the hospital, ran through the hospital to Diane's room. He flung the door open, and Diane is shocked to see him. And Stephen walks in with this crazed look on his face, and he holds up the bag, he unzips it, and pulls out Gregory's severed head. and he holds it right in front of Diane and says, "Look, look what I brought you, look!" And he placed it down right on the bedside table, looking directly at Diane. And so Diane began screaming and people began rushing into the room. Meanwhile, Stephen just sat in the corner calmly, waiting to be arrested. Ultimately, Stephen would be tried by a military court and he would be sentenced to life in prison.
Holy shit. Hi, King.
The following is about the most famous serial killer that you've never heard of. One morning in 1912, in a little town in Iowa, a neighbor went over to the Moore family's home and they knocked on their door, but there was no answer. And as this neighbor waited, they looked around the front of the property and they saw the Moore family had not tended to any of their farm animals that day, which was very odd. And so the neighbor, who's starting to feel concerned, knocked again on the door, but there was still no answer. And so they got the police. And when the police showed up, they went inside that house and they discovered an absolute massacre. The Moore family were all dead, and the only clue police had as to what happened to them was an axe that was found inside their house. And as police began investigating this crime, they quickly discovered that this was far from an isolated event. To hear this full story, listen to the latest episode of the Bedtime Stories podcast called The Man on the Train. And make sure you follow the Bedtime Stories podcast wherever you listen to podcasts to get more chilling stories just like this one. So that's going to do it. If you enjoyed today's stories, be sure to check out our podcast called the Mr. Ballin Podcast, where we have literally hundreds.
All right. That was actually pretty cool. I haven't eaten breakfast just yet, but I probably should. But I'm thinking of putting on another. Why did I exit that? I am being stupid. I'm sorry. Damn. I did exit. I'm sorry. I need to actually go get breakfast. You know that story? Yeah. Well, that is insane. Let's see. So the thing I wanted to like show you guys with Prime Video was the fact that if you want, we could watch Vox Machina. I think I'm not sure if it's allowed on stream, but hang on. Okay, so there's watch parties. Okay. Alright, I'm just looking at it right now. So it is allowed. It's just watch party stuff. I'm just trying to click something. Okay, go to the stream manager within your creator dashboard, click on the quick action panel, or click here. Just here. Okay. And then what am I clicking? Add the watch parties. Okay. Okay. Click the watch party quick action to launch the feature. Okay. Let's see. Hang on. Second. Two. Alright. Oh. Oh, okay. Watch with your community. Alright, hang on. So we can actually watch some of the things that I have. Pretty good. Allow. Alright. So how would you guys feel about watching Vox Machina? Like, the beginning of it, at least. I think it would be a lot of fun. Just give me... Start watch party. There. Right, Vox Machina. Wait. No. Andolna Stulparane.
Wonder and mystery. It was a time of peace. Until a great evil arrived. A brave group of heroes banded together, ready to face this evil.
Hold fast! The beast approaches!
Wait.
What the fuck?
Hang on. I am so sorry. I have no idea how to do this. I have no idea how to do this. I am so confused. Fuck. You know what? I don't know how to do the watch party thing. I apologize. I just wanna, like, do it on my own kind of stuff. I don't know how to do the thing with the thing. Okay. I'm sorry. This is why I just like doing it like this instead. I guess it's allowed. So we're just gonna try it with one episode. Okay, give me a second. So Vox Machina is one of my favorite series ever. So
Wonder and mystery.
okay, let's start from the very beginning.
Long ago, in another realm, stood the majestic kingdom of Taldore.
Wait, what? It's not allowing me? God damn it. Fine. Fine. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. We're having some technical problems because I don't know how to do this. Alright. I need to look at into the watch party thing. Ay ay ay. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some breakfast and then I'll be right back because I would like to watch this one. It was 1 year ago. But I'll be right back. Give me like grab food. I need something. Okay, now I got food. And I opened my fridge and I smelled the crab sticks that I have in there. So I'm gonna have to eat those too later. But that's gonna be like a snack later. They're really good. They're pretty much just fish that you can eat. It's not dangerous. But they don't recommend eating it in large doses. So only every once in a while. It's like sushi, just not sushi. Alright. So what I forgot to tell you yesterday is that I actually overdid it. I think I said that, I'm not sure. I'm still waking up. Totally out of it. So, what happened yesterday is that I went out. I was supposed to go downtown today, but with the yellow storm warning, because things are kind of moving around that aren't exactly kind of, you know, bolted or heavy or weighed down. They are moving around, actually. My neighbors have had to run after their lawn chairs and stuff like that, so I guess somebody forgot, as usual. So somebody had to run to get something, or at least like a few blocks over. They had to run all the way here and get their shit down the street. Yeah, because they didn't check the weather forecast. You know, the warnings. Sorry. So what was happening was, yesterday was, we were walking home, and while we were walking home, I felt something at the back of my knee. And it caused me a lot of pain. And it turns out I had overdone it yesterday. And I was in so much pain, in fact, that it went all over my body, because I had actually walked twice that day. So once that morning and then in the afternoon. Or like in the middle of the day. And that was not smart, but I took some painkillers, and that's probably the reason as to why I slept so long. So there's a reason for it, but I'm okay. The swelling has gone down, and I just need to watch myself for the next 2-3 days. But everything's fine. Let's jump into the Mr. Ballin episode that was 1 year ago. This child star is evil. Mature audiences only. If you're not 18 and above, please leave the chat room.
Of the hundreds of stories I have covered on this channel, today's story is going to easily rank in the top 5 most distressing I have ever covered. Now, there is not any graphic footage or images included. However, there is a very upsetting sequence that happens at the end of this story. And so for that reason, viewer discretion is advised. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload once or twice every week. So if that's of interest to you, please take the like button hostage and force them to wash your dishes while wearing a very long sleeve shirt, but don't allow them to roll their sleeves up. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's story. In 1986, Tom Hawks was a 39-year-old father of 2 teenage boys. He had previously been married to his boys' mother, but they had ultimately gotten a divorce. That year, Tom and his 2 sons were at this local chili cook-off in their neighborhood in Newport Beach, California, when Tom was looking out across the sea of people, and he sees this stunningly beautiful woman he's never seen before, and he just finds himself staring at her. And he stares at her so long that this woman, she ends up noticing, and she looks up and kind of smiles and blushes and looks away, and Tom immediately is totally embarrassed because he just got caught staring at her, and so he decides, you know what, I gotta go over there and introduce myself. And so Tom, who's this totally ruggedly handsome, muscular guy with this incredible mustache, he strides across the lawn and he walks up to this woman and he introduces himself, and she is all smiles, and she says her name is Jackie and she's 29 years old and she's single. And from that point onward, those two completely hit it off. They fell madly in love, and just a few years later, in 1989, they got married in front of 150 of their closest friends and family, and then after the wedding, Jackie moved in with Tom and his 2 boys. And even though the boys' mother was still alive, they began calling Jackie Mom. because Jackie not only lived with them, but also because she was so devoted to them, and she just was such a loving and kind person that it just made sense to do that. Also, Jackie, when she was 22 years old, she had gotten into this horrific motorcycle accident, and the internal damage that accident had done to her had left her unable to have kids of her own, something she'd always wanted to do. And so when she had the opportunity to be these boys' mother, she really leaned into it. And so she was like this fabulous mother. So over the years, Tom and Jackie raised their 2 sons, and then in 2002, when the boys were all grown up, they left the house. Now, this was a sad moment for Tom and Jackie to suddenly be empty nesters. I mean, so much of their identity was wrapped up in being parents, and they were very close with their sons. But at the same time, they knew this day was coming, and they had actually been preparing for it for several years. They had been putting money aside every single year to prepare for when their sons left, because they wanted to time it so they could retire at the same time. And their idea of retirement was to go buy a yacht and just live on the yacht and sail up and down the California and Mexican coastline. Now, neither Jackie nor Tom were wealthy at all. However, they were very good at saving money, and they were very disciplined, and they could live frugally. And so over the past couple of years, they really had saved virtually every penny so they could afford to buy this yacht. And so finally, in 2002, when their sons do actually leave, Tom and Jackie, they sell their house in Newport Beach, California. And between the proceeds from the sale of their house and all this money they had set aside, they had enough to purchase this kind of beat up, old, small yacht. And so this yacht they named the Well-Deserved. Even though this yacht was by no means a glamorous yacht like you think of when you hear that word, Tom and Jackie adored this boat. And so as soon as it was theirs and they had docked it in Newport, they moved all of their belongings onto this boat because they're going to live on this boat. And then they began meticulously cleaning it and organizing it and upgrading it everywhere they could within their limited budget. And by the summer of that year, this boat was beautiful, both on the outside and the inside. It was very cozy and very clearly had the touch of Tom and Jackie. It was a home. And so for the next 2 years, Tom and Jackie, they lived the dream. They took that yacht and just sailed up and down the coast of California and Mexico, and they would watch these beautiful sunsets, and they would catch fresh fish, and they would drink cocktails together. I mean, they were really enjoying their retirement. Then, in 2004, they got some unexpected news. One of their sons told them that he was now expecting to be a father. And so this baby was going to be the first grandchild of Tom and Jackie, and they were so excited. Especially Jackie, because remember, she wasn't able to have kids of her own, and she just loved the idea of getting to be motherly again, and the idea of getting to hold this precious little baby. And so even though Tom and Jackie were absolutely loving living out on this yacht, they decided that the time was right to actually sell the yacht and then take the proceeds from the sale of the yacht and buy a house on land to be closer to their son and this grandbaby. So in November of that year, the Hawks place an ad in this fishing magazine for the sale of their yacht. They were asking for about $500,000. And very quickly after this ad went live, this young couple who had saved up some cash, they offered to buy it. Tom and Jackie were totally thrilled, and they called their 2 sons to tell them the good news that they had this buyer and that in the next couple of days the sale would be finalized and then they would be in touch. And so the sons, they're expecting to get a phone call from Tom and Jackie any day, but a couple of days goes by and they haven't heard from them. And so the sons begin calling their parents, and their parents aren't picking up their phone. Now, Tom and Jackie were not the type to go any amount of time without being in touch with their family. And so this was very uncharacteristic. And so when Tom's brother, Jim, who was a retired police chief, when he heard about this sudden silence, he just got in his car and drove to Newport Beach, California to see if maybe they had not finalized the sale of the yacht and maybe the couple was still on the yacht and he could go check in with them and make sure everything was okay. And so Jim, along with a friend of his, they arrive in Newport Beach, they make their way to the dock where the yacht was being held, and they go down to the floating section of the dock and they walk right up alongside the Well-Deserved. And just from where they're standing, it does not seem like anyone is on the yacht. However, as they're standing there just kind of looking at this yacht right in front of them, Jim notices a couple of oddities. He sees there are lines hanging over the side of the boat that should have been stowed. And Tom was known for being incredibly meticulous and orderly. I mean, that yacht was spick and span, always. And so he would not have left these lines draped over the edge of the boat unless he was on board, and he wasn't. And so Jim's also looking around and he sees there are a couple of tarps that go over some of the control panels that had been taken off, but then not put back on the control panels. And so again, that's not something Tom or Jackie would have done. And then there's also some dirty towels kind of hanging out of one of the portholes. And so overall, the impression Jim and this friend got was, I guess they must have finalized the sale of this yacht, because clearly the new owners of this boat, they're the ones that are in possession of it, and they're the reason it's sloppy, because Tom and Jackie, they never would leave the boat in this condition. And so Jim pulls out his own business card and he writes a note on it that he's looking to speak with the new owners of this boat because his brother and his brother's wife had sold this boat to them, but now they're missing. And so please give me a call back. And so Jim and his friend, they leave the boat, they leave the dock, and they begin to leave the area when Jim's cell phone rings. And he picks it up, and it's this 21-year-old woman named Jennifer De Leon. And so she tells Jim that she got his business card on her yacht, and that yes, she and her husband had recently purchased this yacht from the Hawks. But like Jim, they were having a hard time getting in touch with the Hawks as well, because after acquiring their boat, Jennifer said she and her husband realized there were a couple of controls on the boat that they didn't know how to use. And so they needed to talk to Tom and Jackie to explain how to use them. Also, Jennifer said she had found some personal belongings that belonged to Tom and Jackie that were stuffed in a couple of drawers that just got left behind. And so she wanted to return that property to them as well. But she's telling Jim, I'm trying to get in touch with them and I can't get in touch with them. And so Jim asked Jennifer, when was the last time you or your husband saw Tom or Jackie? And she would say, the last time we saw them was when we actually finalized the sale of the boat, when we literally gave them the money and we watched them take the money, hop in their car, and drive away. Jim asked her if she had any idea where they might have been going. And Jennifer said, we really didn't have that many personal conversations with Tom or Jackie. It was mostly just business stuff. But in the limited personal interactions we did have, Tom would always talk about how he and Jackie planned on buying a house in Mexico in this town that bordered Arizona, because apparently they have a son that lives in Arizona and he's about to have a baby, and they were talking about how they wanted to be very close. Jim thanked Jennifer and asked her, if you hear from Tom or Jackie, please let me know. And then Jennifer says to Jim, same thing to you. If you hear from them, please let me know, because I need to talk to them too. And so they hang up, and Jim is left thinking, what's going on here? And then Jim remembers there's this woman that Tom and Jackie had hired. Her name was Patricia. And for the past couple of years that they had been out on their boat, they knew they would not have great internet. And so they would not be able to consistently be able to pay their bills and pay taxes. And so they had hired this woman, Patricia, who was also a friend of theirs, to basically pay their bills and manage their finances. And so Jim gets her number and he calls Patricia. And the first thing he asks her is, hey, have you spoken with Tom or Jackie recently? And she says, no, I haven't. And so Jim explains the situation and then asks Patricia, has Tom or Jackie recently made a large deposit into any of their accounts? Because just a couple of days ago, they would have received nearly $500,000. And so Patricia, she checks the accounts and she says, no, there's been no deposits made. And so Jim and Patricia are talking on the phone, trying to rationalize why Tom and Jackie would not have deposited so much money, and they really couldn't come up with a reasonable explanation for it. And so after Jim hung up with Patricia, he just had a bad feeling about what was going on. And so Jim called the Newport Beach Police Department and he officially reported Tom and Jackie missing. The first thing the Newport Beach Police Department did with this missing person report was to do some digging on the new buyers of this yacht, the De Leons. And when they looked at the 25-year-old husband named Skylar, they discovered he was a felon. He had been arrested and convicted of armed robbery and had spent some time in jail for it. And so naturally, the police were immediately suspicious of Skylar De Leon, and really the De Leons in general, because they were the last ones to see the Hawks before they went missing. And so they sent one of their detectives down to the dock to just kind of walk around the yacht and just kind of feel it out, see what's going on down there, see if there's anything unusual. And so this detective goes down to the dock, they walk onto the floating section of the dock, and they walk right up alongside the well-deserved. And from the looks of it, it doesn't appear that anybody's on board. And as this detective is kind of looking in the window and just kind of looking around, they think they see what looks like a bloody handprint inside the boat. And so that would end up being enough to get a search warrant, and before long that day, there were police swarming this boat, looking all over it. But it would turn out that was not a bloody handprint. It was actually just some rust, and there was nothing else of significance that was found on board this boat. And so the police are pretty frustrated because they really don't have any leads. And so they contact Skylar De Leon and they say, hey, you need to come into the police station and explain exactly what happened during your final interaction with the Hawks. And so Skylar comes to the police station, he's totally cooperative, and he explains to the detectives that, he saw this ad in this fishing magazine for a yacht. He contacted Tom Hawk and said, I'm interested. The two of them met up and then went out for a sea trial, which is basically a test drive, but for a boat. And during the sea trial, Skylar told Tom that he liked the boat and he wanted to go forward with the purchase. And so on November 15th, Skylar, along with his pregnant wife and his young daughter, and also a notary and another person, a friend of Skylar's that was there just kind of as a witness, they go to the parking lot of the dock right near where the yacht is. And then the Hawks show up, Tom and Jackie, and the De Leons literally hand over a suitcase full of cash to Tom, and then Tom and Jackie, with the notary, they signed the sale documentation, basically giving the boat over to the De Leons, and then Tom and Jackie took their suitcase full of cash, hopped in their SUV, and they drove off, presumably to go to Mexico. When the police asked Skylar, how were you able to afford such an expensive vessel, Skylar would tell them that back in the 1990s, he was actually a child star, or kind of. He was an extra on the very popular TV show Power Rangers, and from being on that show, he had made a bunch of money and he had set it aside. And as Skylar is telling the detectives this, he kind of just stops himself at some point and he's like, you know what? That's not really the truth. The reality is the reason we had the money to do this is not because of the cash I got from being a child star. It's actually because I stole the money. It would turn out that armed robbery that Skylar was convicted for and spent some time in jail for, that was because he was stealing money from this drug kingpin. And before he was arrested and sent off to jail, he had managed to take the money that he had stolen and hide it. And then after he had gone to jail and got out again, he came back to his hiding space and he just retrieved the money. But this money was stolen drug money, so it was hot. And so he needed to get rid of it. He needed to launder the money. And so that was why he was buying this yacht. He was going to buy it with this dirty money in bulk, in cash, and basically transform this hot, dirty money into this yacht. And then he was going to sell the yacht and get clean money for it. And so the police are totally shocked at this confession because Skylar has just completely incriminated himself in a money laundering scheme. But the police would ultimately say to Skylar, you know what, we're not going to charge you with money laundering because you're being so forthright and helpful with this investigation. And so they let Skylar go. The police would go on to interview Skylar's wife, Jennifer, as well as the notary and also that other friend who had come along for that final sale of the boat who was there as a witness. And so the police interview all three of those people and they ask them, you know, what was your final interaction with Tom and Jackie like? And they all described the same situation of seeing Tom and Jackie taking the suitcase full of cash and then signing the paperwork, hopping in their car and driving off. The only detail that seemed to differ amongst these four people who were there was the way Tom and Jackie were acting. Skylar made it seem like Tom was kind of anxious and paranoid about having all this money, whereas the notary said, you know, Tom and Jackie seemed completely normal to me. After all the interviews with these people who had seen Tom and Jackie last, the police felt like they had kind of reached a dead end and just didn't know what to do next. And so they went to the media and asked them to put out a bulletin that had a picture of Tom and Jackie, as well as a picture of their vehicle, and it asked people to come forward if they had seen them. And sure enough, within a couple of days of this bulletin going out on TV, this older couple in Mexico called the police to say the Hawks SUV is right across the street from me right now. It's parked right on the road. And so naturally, the Mexican authorities, as well as American authorities, they rush to this location and they charge up to the house where this SUV is parked, and they're kind of expecting to find Jackie and Tom inside, or someone that at least knows Tom and Jackie. But when they knock on the door, this guy nobody recognized, someone who was living in Mexico, he comes up to the door and he's looking very confused, and the police ask him, you know, whose SUV is that parked outside? And he said, oh, well, that's my friend's car. And they say, well, is your friend Tom or Jackie Hawks? And the guy's like, no, who's that? The car belongs to Skylar De Leon. This was, of course, the moment when the police realized Skylar was lying to them. He had told police the last time he had seen Jackie and Tom, they had hopped in their SUV and they had driven off. But clearly that was not the last time, because he somehow managed to acquire their car afterwards, and then he gave it to this random person in Mexico. So the police in Newport Beach, they used Skylar's money laundering confession on camera to bring him in. They arrested him on money laundering, and then with him in custody, they searched his home. And inside of his and Jennifer's house, they found all these things that belonged to the Hawks. Things like laptops and video cameras, things Tom and Jackie would not have left behind on the boat. But despite all this evidence connecting Skylar De Leon to the Hawks' disappearance, he maintained his innocence and said this was just a big misunderstanding. And then while he was in custody getting grilled by police, his wife, Jennifer, was also saying the same thing, that Skylar didn't do anything. She was even going on talk shows and talking about how this is just one big misunderstanding and Skylar had nothing to do with the Hawks' disappearance, that they are just as concerned about Tom and Jackie as everybody else is. But the police were not buying it. They knew Skylar knew something that he wasn't telling them, obviously. However, they weren't really getting anywhere interviewing Skylar. He was just kind of saying, look, I had nothing to do with it. And so the police decide, let's go back and re-interview the notary and also that other friend who was there as a witness on that day that the final sale of the boat took place. And so they call the notary back into the police department, and the notary is this woman named Kathleen Harris, who's never gotten in trouble in her life, and she's been a very successful notary for a long time. And so she sits down, and they ask her again to describe her final interactions with Tom and Jackie. And once again, she says, yep, they came over, they signed the paperwork, they took their cash, they got in their SUV, and they drove off. But under follow-on, very intensive questioning by the police, Kathleen would finally break. And she would say, actually, I've never met Tom and Jackie in my entire life. I was paid up front in cash by Skylar De Leon to backdate those sale documents that had already been signed. I have no idea what happened to Tom and Jackie. Next, the police went out and got that friend who was also there at the time of the final sale, that witness. His name was Alonzo Mason. And so they bring him in and they ask him, what was your final interaction like with Tom and Jackie? And at first he stuck to the story that, they got the cash, they hopped in the SUV, they drove off, that's all it was. And the police stop him and they're like, we just spoke to the notary and she said she was lying. She wasn't even there. She had backdated those documents. So we know you're lying. And so as soon as Alonzo got caught red-handed, he began to clam up. It was pretty obvious he did not want to say anything else. And since the police really needed something to happen with this case, they said to Alonzo, we will make sure your sentence is heavily reduced if you tell us everything you know about what happened to Tom and Jackie. And so Alonzo says, okay, I'll tell you. Alonzo was a young guy, very impressionable. He was in his early to mid-20s, and he was actually a jailer, and he had met Skylar when Skylar was in jail. He was in jail for that armed robbery. And so after Skylar gets out of jail, Alonzo and Skylar somehow stay friends, and they spend a lot of time together. And then in November of 2004, Skylar pulls Alonzo aside, and he confesses to him that he is in fact an international assassin, that people paid him to kill people, but only bad people, Skylar said. And he says to Alonzo, I have a current contract on 2 really bad people, Tom and Jackie Hawks, but I need help carrying this out. And so if you will help me carry out this contract, I will give you $1 million US. And so Alonzo's like, man, okay, yeah, I'll help you. And so on November 15th, Skylar, Alonzo, and a third man that Skylar had recruited to be a part of this job. He was this big, muscular, intimidating-looking guy who was actually a longtime Southern California gang member. His name was John Kennedy. Those 3, they show up at the parking lot of the dock not to finalize the sale of this yacht. They weren't even close to finalizing the sale. They were there to meet up with Tom and Jackie to do a sea trial, a test drive. But when Tom and Jackie arrive, Tom, who was a longtime probation officer and so was very used to being around felons and convicts, he immediately sized these 3 up and thought, bad news. And so when the two parties met each other in the parking lot, Skylar started to notice that Tom was definitely apprehensive about getting on a boat with them. In fact, Tom was talking about potentially rescheduling and that, today's not a good day. And Skylar's seeing, okay, they're clearly uneasy about getting on the boat with us. And so Skylar says, hey, Tom, Jackie, hold on a minute. I'm going to step aside and make a phone call. And so Skylar steps aside and he calls his wife, Jennifer, and she was not far away. And so just a couple of minutes later, Jennifer pulls into the parking lot carrying her little 1-year-old baby girl. And as soon as she walks over to this group, the dynamic completely changes. Jackie sees this baby and she immediately falls in love with it and she wants to hold the baby and she loves Jennifer. Jennifer is so sweet. And so Jackie seems very much at ease and Tom notices that. And so Tom begins to loosen up, and before long, Tom is saying to Skylar, you know what, guys? Today's fine. Let's do the sea trial. And so the group eventually begins to make their way onto the yacht, the well-deserved, to do the sea trial. And right as they're about to get on, Jennifer says, hey guys, I can't go on the sea trial. The baby's upset. I gotta go home. I'll see you guys when you get back. And at this point, Tom and Jackie, they've already committed to doing the sea trial. And so even if they were a little bit apprehensive going on this boat with just these 3 guys, they put their faith in the De Leons that this was on the up and up. So the 2 Hawks, along with these 3 men, they get on board the boat and they begin heading out towards open water. And so Tom was piloting the boat. And at some point when they were very far away from the dock and really any land in any direction, Skylar and John come up to Tom and they say, hey, we want to show you something down in the lower levels of the ship. And so Tom goes with them. They go downstairs into the bedroom. And while they're down there, Alonzo and Jackie were in the kitchen, which is right above the bedroom. And as they're standing there, Alonzo and Jackie suddenly hear this very loud commotion coming from the bedroom. Now, Alonzo knew what that was. It was Skylar and John attacking Tom. And so that was his cue. Alonzo leapt forward and he grabbed onto Jackie. And before Jackie could even figure out what was going on, he had thrown her to the ground, pulled her hands behind her back, and then he pulled out handcuffs that he had and he handcuffed her hands together.
Sounds like Jackie's here, Alonzo's here, and then that's where Thomas Hawks, Skylar, and JFK are on the bottom. And Jackie hears the commotion. She looks down this way, and this is where Alonzo overpowers her.
And as soon as Jackie was subdued in the kitchen, Skylar and John, they come up the stairs, and Tom's not with them, and they grab Jackie, and they walk her down into the bedroom, and Jackie would have seen her husband, Tom. He's been handcuffed, and he's laying on the bed on his back. And so they throw Jackie onto the bed right next to Tom, and immediately Jackie turns around and looks at Skylar and says, why are you doing this to us? We just met your wife. I just held your baby. Why are you doing this? All we want to do is just go back to land and be with our children and be with our grandchildren, please. But Skylar didn't care. He just turned to Alonzo and said, put tape on both of their mouths and their eyes. And as Alonzo was doing that, Skylar went upstairs and began piloting the boat towards the deepest part of the ocean. And so as Skylar is driving this boat, Alonzo and John are down in the bedroom, and Alonzo remembers looking over at Tom, and Tom was comforting Jackie. He had managed to pull his hand up and he was stroking Jackie's hand and he was saying to her, it's going to be okay. No matter what happens to us, we'll be together. Suddenly the boat stopped because Skylar had reached the deepest part of the ocean, and he called down to John and Alonzo to bring Jackie and Tom up onto the deck. And so Alonzo and John do just that. They march Tom and Jackie up the steps. They bring them out to the deck of the ship, and then Skylar forces them to sign the sale documentation for the boat, as well as had them sign additional paperwork that gave Skylar access to their bank accounts. And while they were signing these documents, Jackie actually misspelled her last name on one of the signature blocks. She left the S off of her last name. That's not something she would have done by accident. It's pretty clear she did that on purpose to signal to the future that she signed this under duress. After all these documents were signed, the 3 men led their 2 captives to the back of the boat. And then once they were standing at the back of the boat, Skylar tells Alonzo, in earshot of Jackie and Tom, to, hey, go to the front of the boat and get the anchor. And so Tom and Jackie, they know that whatever's going to happen to them next, it's not good. And so Jackie begins pleading with them to let them live, let them go back to land, let them see their grandchild. And Tom manages to shake his restraints from John, who was holding him, and he manages to kick Skylar really hard in the groin. But after that, John leapt on top of Tom and Jackie and subdued both of them. And then he positioned Tom and Jackie so they were sitting down back to back. back with their handcuffs connected to each other. And then Alonzo shows up dragging this heavy anchor, and he finally gets it all the way over until it's right next to Tom and Jackie, at which point Skylar grabs the long metal chain that came off of the anchor, and he felt around until he got to the very end of the chain. So not the side closest to the anchor that's attached to it, the far other side, the bitter end of this chain. And he reached down and he connected that portion of the chain to Tom and Jackie's handcuffs. And then once he was sure their handcuffs were securely fastened to the end of this chain, Skylar stood up, walked over and grabbed the anchor, and with quite a bit of effort, he managed to lift it up and threw it over the side of the boat. As soon as that anchor hit the water, all Tom and Jackie would have heard for several seconds would be the sound of all of that loose chain that they were connected to being rapidly pulled off the boat and being sucked down into the water. And so that chain was going up and over this wooden railing, and so all they would have heard is just chain links grinding over the railing until finally the anchor pulled the chain tight, at which point it yanked Tom and Jackie towards the side of the boat. Alonzo would say when this happened, Jackie's head struck the inside of the side of the boat so hard it made this very loud, audible cracking sound. And then Skylar, Alonzo, and John just stood there as Tom and Jackie desperately tried to fight against the weight of this anchor that was trying to pull them off of the boat. Tom was trying to hold on to anything he could to try to hold his wife in place, but eventually the weight of this anchor combined with the movement of the boat was just too much. And so Tom and Jackie were very slowly pulled up and over and off the boat into the water. When they hit the water, they would have been fully alive, fully conscious, as they began their rapid descent to the bottom of the ocean, 3,500 feet below. Alonzo would tell police as soon as Tom and Jackie disappeared below the surface, Skylar let out a woohoo and ran over to the edge of the boat and looked into the water like a giddy child. And he was staring at where they had disappeared, and he was just grinning and laughing. And then finally, when the water went calm and there were no more bubbles, Skylar just kind of laughed, turned around, and made his way back to the cockpit and began piloting the boat back towards the dock. Even though Jennifer was not on the boat at the time of the murder, she was equally involved in it. In fact, the attack was her idea. She wanted more money, and she saw this scheme as being a way of doing that. So remember, when she showed up at the dock parking lot with her baby and put Jackie and Tom at ease to help get them out on that sea trial, she was doing that very intentionally to trap Jackie and Tom. She knew what was going to happen out on that boat. She was trying to get them to go so they could be murdered and they could steal their boat. And when Skylar was out on the boat, before, during, and after the murders, he would step aside and call Jennifer to let her know how it was going and kind of get her feedback and ask for advice about what they should do next. With that in mind, one of the darker elements of this case has to do with the video camera that was discovered inside of Jennifer and Skylar's house. It was the Hawks video camera, and they had used it over the past couple of years to document their travels out on the ocean. And so when the police acquired this video camera, they played the tape that was inside of it. And at first, the tape shows Jackie filming the inside of the well-deserved yacht, and she's talking about how sad it was that this is probably one of the last times they'll be inside of this boat. But she and Tom are so happy because they've found buyers who are going to take great care of this boat, and they're excited about the future, they're excited about their grandchild. And then suddenly, this footage of Jackie inside of the boat just totally cuts, and it jumps to Skylar and Jennifer at Thanksgiving dinner that year, playing with their daughter and just having this great time, meaning just days after Jennifer and Skylar murdered Tom and Jackie in the worst way imaginable, they took their camera and just began using it for their own lives, recording their own life over the memories of Tom and Jackie. Jennifer and Skylar truly didn't care at all about what they had just done. Alonzo would ultimately be sentenced to 20 years in prison. He would have gotten a much more severe sentence, but because he provided all of the details of what happened and he was promised a reduction in sentence, he was only given 20 years. Jennifer would be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, and John Kennedy and Skylar were sentenced to death.
Damn. Holy shit.
So that's going to do it, guys. If you got something out of today's episode and you haven't done this already, please take the like button hostage and force them to wash your dishes while wearing a very long sleeve shirt, but don't allow them to roll their sleeves up. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly 1 or 2 video uploads. We are now selling merchandise like flannels and hats and sweatshirts and all sorts of stuff. If you're interested, go to shopmrballin.com. If you want to learn about upcoming deals and promotions,
alright. What the actual fuck is wrong with people? I mean, these two were the sweetest fucking people I have ever heard about. Complete strangers, and I loved them at the beginning. I fucking loved them. Okay? But, you know what? Some people just should not exist. God damn. I'm okay. I know I shouldn't say this. I know I shouldn't talk ill about the dead or whatever. But I'm glad those two men got sentenced to death. I'm kind of sad that she didn't. She does not deserve to live after that. Fuck that. Put her on death row. For all I care. Please sentence that woman to death. Honestly. Do not let her live out her life in prison, because she probably has a little better life than some elderly folk in elderly homes. So honestly, just kill the bitch. I don't care. Kill her. It's just... I hope her daughter never has to actually know who her actual biological mother is. To be fairly honest. She does not need that burden. Or who her father was. But if she wants to know, well, that's on her, but I hope she knows that this was out of her control. Alright. Holy hell. This man terrified the FBI. Okay, this I gotta see.
there are a few graphic and distressing details that are revealed at the end of this story. Viewer discretion is advised. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload 3 or 4 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please replace the like button's eye drops with Egyptian fox urine. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's story.
Thank you for the luck, Brandy. Thank you for the Game Pass.
On the morning of February 2nd, 2012, a young man pulled off a 4-lane highway in Anchorage, Alaska, into a large, snowy parking lot. He passed by dozens of parked cars until he arrived in front of this small shack that was brightly teal colored. It was a popular coffee shop called the Common Grounds, and this young man worked as a barista there. After he parked his car, he walked up to the white door employee entrance to this little building, and he got his key out and he went to unlock the door, but when he turned the key, he saw the door was already unlocked. He knew the girl who had worked the previous night and would have been responsible for locking the shop up. She was 18-year-old Samantha Koenig, and although she had only been on the job for about a month, she seemed very responsible and had never had any issues closing up before. The young man shrugged it off though. He figured people make mistakes, and he went inside. Right away, he noticed that a couple of things just seemed out of place. It was like Samantha must have just left in the middle of her shift without even attempting to clean up. There were napkins on the ground, there were towels out, there were cups still out. And so as this young man is walking over to the cash register to unlock it, he's running through scenarios in his head about how Samantha could have been so sloppy. And then he reached down with his register key, and just like the door, the cash register was already unlocked. When he pulled the tray out, all the money was gone. And that's when he knew they had been robbed. stopped, and so he called his boss. The night before, Samantha had asked her boyfriend, Dwayne, to pick her up after her shift at the Common Grounds. Dwayne arrived in front of the kiosk at about 8:30 p.m., which was 30 minutes after her shift should have been over. Dwayne had gotten held up at his job, which is why he was late. And so when he gets there, Dwayne looks around the parking lot and he doesn't see Samantha anywhere. He sees the coffee shop itself is totally dark and looks like it's been closed up for the night. And so Dwayne gets out of his truck into the freezing cold night air, and he walked up to the window of this coffee shop and he pressed his face up to the glass to look inside, but there was nobody in there. Dwayne automatically went back to the fight he had gotten into with Samantha earlier in the night via text message. She had accused him of cheating on her. He had been kind of nonchalant, like he didn't care about it, and what ensued was a really ugly fight. And so as Dwayne is walking back to his truck, he's thinking to himself, maybe Samantha just didn't want to see him because of the fight, and so at the end of her shift, she got a ride home from her father, or maybe from a friend, and that's why she's not here. And so Dwayne gets back inside of his truck, and he sends a text message to Samantha asking if she's okay, if she's gotten home, but after several minutes of no response from her, Dwayne, even though they were fighting, he still cares an awful lot about his girlfriend. He decides, I gotta go by her house and make sure she's there and that she's okay. And so a couple minutes later, he gets to her house, he goes up to the door, and her single father, James, answers the door. Dwayne explains that he didn't see Samantha after her shift and just wanted to make sure she was here, but James says, she's not here. I have no idea where she is. I haven't spoken to her. And so the two men go into James's kitchen, they sit down, and they start texting and calling Samantha to try to figure out where she is. And after a couple of minutes, Dwayne's phone lights up, and it's a text message from Samantha. And the message clearly indicates that she's still very upset with Dwayne, but she's saying that she needs some time to think and that she's gonna be with some friends for a couple of days, and would he, Dwayne, let her father know where she was. And so Dwayne shows James the text message, and Samantha's father looks at it, and he's thinking to himself, this is very uncharacteristic of Samantha. He had raised Samantha since she was 2 years old, and they were very close. They shared everything with each other. It didn't make any sense that she wouldn't contact him directly to say that she was going to be out with friends for a couple of days. And it didn't make sense that she would ignore all of his phone calls and text messages when clearly he was worried about her. The two men stayed up super late, calling and texting, hoping to get more information from Samantha, but she never responded. She never texted back. And so the following morning, when neither man had gotten any more messages from Samantha, James went to the Anchorage Police Department and filed a missing person report for his only daughter. After receiving this missing person report, an officer with the Anchorage Police Department called the owner of the Common Grounds coffee shop to ask about Samantha. And the owner actually said they just got a call from their barista that was working at the kiosk that morning, and they had informed them that apparently there had been a robbery and no one can get in touch with Samantha. No one knows where she is. The owner told the police officer that as soon as she got her hands on the security footage from the night before, she would send it over to the police department. While the police waited for this footage, some officers began calling Samantha's friends and other family members to see if they knew where she was, but no one had heard from her and no one knew where she was. No one had any information. Some other police officers headed over to the Common Grounds coffee kiosk to get a look at it for themselves. And when they got there, there was no sign of a struggle outside or inside the kiosk, and inside, underneath the counter, was a panic button that had not been pressed. And so even though Samantha's father thought there was something odd about her final text message, the police began operating under the theory that Samantha had robbed the kiosk and then left of her own accord. But what confounded police was how Samantha actually physically got away from the coffee shop. She didn't have a car that night, and she couldn't have just walked away because the weather was way too miserable and cold outside, and Anchorage is just not really a walkable city. And so if Samantha was telling the truth, that she was just taking a couple of days to be by herself with some friends at their place, then why didn't any of her friends know where she was? This question was answered later that day when the owner of the coffee shop made the security footage available. The footage, which has no audio, picks up around 8 p.m. on February 1st, 2012, which was the night Samantha went missing. It shows Samantha inside of the kiosk. She's working alone, she's cheerful, and she's busy. And then at some point, someone that we can't see, they're outside of the camera's range, comes up to the window and orders a drink. Samantha clearly turns to them, acknowledges their drink order, and turns and begins making this drink. And then after she's done making it, she turns to give it to this person, and immediately Samantha steps back and puts her arms up. And then seconds later, she reaches over and turns off the lights inside of the kiosk, and then she gets down on her knees with her back to the window. She stays in that position, not talking, not moving, for about a minute before she slowly stands up and walks down the kiosk towards the cash register. She opens it up, she scoops some money out of it, it. Then she walks back to the window and appears to hand it to a shadowy figure on the other side of the window. And then Samantha turns, kneels again with her back to the window. 2 more minutes go by before this person outside the window leans their entire upper body inside of the coffee shop. They reach down and they appear to tie Samantha's hands. Now, because it was dark inside of the kiosk, the footage winds up being extremely grainy, and there's no way to identify who this figure is. Although it's fairly obvious that it's a male. He's wearing a big sweatshirt and he's got a hat pulled down low over his face. After this mystery man is done tying Samantha's hands, he leaps through the window and then shuts the window behind him. And then he stands Samantha up, he puts a gun into her back, and then he marches her out the employee door and then out across the lot, all the way to a white pickup truck where he puts her inside and they drive off. Over the next couple of days, the police and also the FBI, who had been called in to be a part of this investigation, they just kept hitting dead end after dead end because there was no evidence. All they had was this surveillance footage that was too grainy to tell who this guy was that took Samantha. Meanwhile, Samantha's father, James, had rallied the support of nearly all 300,000 people that lived in Anchorage to go out and look for his daughter. His efforts were so profound, it had attracted major news outlets across the country, and suddenly his daughter's story had grabbed national headlines everywhere. This led to strangers donating thousands of dollars to fund a reward for anybody that had information about Samantha's whereabouts. But despite this reward growing in size every single day, and the national news media becoming increasingly more interested in this case, no one came forward with useful information that led to developments in this case, and Samantha never got in touch with Dwayne or her father. Then on February 24th, so 3 weeks after Samantha's gone missing and no one's heard from her, Dwayne got a text message from Samantha's phone, and it was directing him to a particular sign inside of a nearby public park. And so Dwayne and James read this text, they shared it with the police department, and then they raced to this park and actually beat the police there by about 15 minutes. And so Dwayne and James, they walk through the gates and they start walking down this main trail and they stop in front of this sign. It was actually a bulletin board, and tacked on the bulletin board was a Ziploc bag inside of which was a typed ransom note, and on the ransom note, literally Xeroxed onto it, was a black and white photo of Samantha. And in this photo, Samantha looks kind of dazed, like she's got a blank expression, and she's not really looking at the camera, she's looking just to the side of the camera. And then in this picture, a man is holding a copy of the Anchorage Daily News newspaper that's dated February 13th, 2012. This was a proof of life photo where Samantha's captor was holding up that newspaper to indicate that Samantha was alive as of February 13th. And so to everybody involved in this case, including Samantha's father, even though this is still not a good situation at all, it was kind of a relief to know that at least as of last week, Samantha was alive. As for the demands of this ransom note, James was told to deposit $30,000 into his daughter's account immediately, and if he did that, she would be released 6 months later. As advised by the FBI, James deposited a portion of the ransom money into his daughter's account, and then the FBI just waited and watched, because they knew if anyone tried to withdraw money from that account, they could track where the card was. A few days later, 3 separate withdrawals were made within Anchorage, but each time the FBI got a notification about one of these withdrawals, they would rush to the scene, and whoever it was that had tried to make this withdrawal was long gone. When they pulled the security footage from these 3 different ATMs, the person that was making these withdrawals was a man wearing a ski mask and big sunglasses, so they had no way to identify him. After these withdrawals, the account went silent for over a week, and in that time, there was no word from Samantha. Then on March 7th, more withdrawals were made, but they were in Arizona, and then New Mexico, and then in Texas. Again, authorities would rush to these ATMs, but they would get there right after the masked man with sunglasses had just left. But there was a break this time. In one of these surveillance videos from one of the Texas ATMs, they spotted the car this guy was getting into before he left. And it was a small sedan, it was a white Ford Focus, and they saw him leave going east on a Texas highway. And so authorities in Texas were told to look out for this particular car in this part of Texas. And sure enough, on March 13th, a Texas patrolman spotted the car sitting in a hotel parking lot. He waited nearby until a man in his 30s walked out of one of the hotel rooms, walked down and got inside the car, and then this patrolman just kind of followed him and looked for any reason to pull him over. And as he had his radar gun on this guy, he noticed he was going 2 miles per hour above the speed limit, and so he pulled him over. The patrolman got out, he walked up to the driver's side window, the window was already down, the man was was very calm, the patrolman asked him for his license, and the guy handed him an Alaskan license. His name was Israel Keys, he was 34 years old, and he lived in Anchorage. The patrolman knew this was the guy. He called in backup, and before long they were searching Keys' car, and in the trunk they found a ski mask along with other clothes that matched the description of the guy who was making withdrawals from these different ATMs. They also found a gun, as well as Samantha's cell phone and debit card. After Keys was arrested and was brought into custody, he denied having any involvement with Samantha's disappearance. But after being presented with the overwhelming evidence that suggested otherwise, he caved and said yes, he would tell them the full story of what happened to Samantha, but they had to get him an Americano coffee, a peanut butter Snickers, and a cigar. Once he had said items, he began to speak. And what he said was so disturbing and so graphic, the FBI still has not released the full transcript of his confession. Here is the version of events based on what was made public. On February 1st, 2012, Keys decided he was going to rob the Common Grounds coffee kiosk. He walked up to the window expecting there to be some teenager working inside, and he was right. It was Samantha. He asked her for an Americano, and while she turned to make his drink, suddenly his plan changed. Not only was he going to steal money from inside of this coffee shop, he decided he was going to steal Samantha from this coffee shop. When she turned back with his drink and handed it to him, he discreetly pulled his gun out and aimed it at her and told her this was a robbery. That's when she backed up and put her hands up, and then she turned around, he tied her hands, he jumped back inside, and then he said after he shut the window, he jammed napkins inside of her mouth so she couldn't make any sound, and then he marched her out the door, outside, into his car, and they took off. Once they were in the vehicle, he pulled the napkins out of her mouth, and he told her if she tried to escape or if she tried to flag anybody down, that he would just kill her. And so he said she was very obedient, she was obviously very scared, but she was trying to do her best to stay composed. At some point, Keys reached over and took her phone and sent that text message to her boyfriend informing him that she was going to be spending a couple of days with friends and that he should tell her father. And then Keys told Samantha he was going to be holding her hostage and trying to extract some ransom money. Samantha told Keys that her family was very poor and that he wouldn't get much money out of them. To which Keys said, "Don't worry about it, I know they'll raise money and they'll come up with it somehow." Then they drove around Anchorage for several hours, periodically stopping so Samantha could get out and relieve herself, other times so Keys could smoke a cigar. Then around midnight, Keys made his way back to his house, and he pulled into the driveway and he turned to Samantha and he had her go in the back seat and lie down, and he put some tarps over her, and he told her if she tried to escape, he would kill her. And then Keys got out and he walked inside of his house where his 10-year-old daughter and his girlfriend were fast asleep. And in just a few hours, Keys and his daughter were scheduled to go to New Orleans for a 2-week-long luxury cruise. Keys left his house and went back to his car. He put a blindfold on Samantha and then led her down the driveway to his shed. Once inside, he sat her down on an upturned bucket in the back of the shed, and then he put a rope around her neck and he anchored each end of the rope to the wall so she was pinned to the wall. Then Keys turned his radio all the way up to make sure it masked any noise she might make, even though he reminded her repeatedly that if she made any noise, he would just kill her, and by and large, she was very obedient. And then he gave her a couple of cigarettes to smoke and told her it was going to be just fine, to just chill out, that he was going to get the ransom money from their family, and then as soon as that was done, he would let her go. He turned on some space heaters to keep the space warm, and then he left and locked the door. He walked back into his house and double-checked that his daughter and his girlfriend were still asleep. They were. Afterwards, he started drinking some wine and relaxing, and then after a little while, he got a cup of water and he went back out to the shed. He went inside and he gave the water to Samantha, and he said Samantha was very composed. She was obviously frightened, but she asked him, "Did you speak to my father? Did you figure out the ransom situation?" And Keys told her that, "Yes, I talked to your father. Everything's working out fine. He's going to raise the money. We're going to get you out of here. Everything's going exactly to plan." After that, he walked up to Samantha and he unscrewed the 2 anchors that were holding that rope up against her throat, and then he cut the zip ties on her wrist, allowing her to relax and sit forward and just kind of be at ease for a second. And it was very obvious that Samantha was relieved. Her nightmare was about to be over. But then seconds later, Keys grabbed her really aggressively and tied her up all over again, this time much more thoroughly and much more tightly. It had been a cruel trick. When he cut her handcuffs and undid her necktie, he just wanted to see what she would do if she thought she was being let go. When in reality, he was never going to let her go. There was no ransom. He had not spoken to her father. It was all a big lie. Keys told investigators that as he was tying her up for that second time, he looked at her face, and she had this look of total resignation. He said she knew what was about to happen to her. After Keys tied her up, he left the shed and locked it behind him. He went inside to check one more time to make sure his 10-year-old daughter and his girlfriend were still asleep. When they were, he went back to the shed, he opened it up, he went inside, and this time when he stepped inside, it smelled like urine and sweat, and he looked down at Samantha and she was terrified. He walked up to her and he began to assault her. And then after he was done, he was standing over her, getting his clothes back on, and Samantha very stoically looks up at him and says, "Are you going to kill me?" And he says, "Yes, I am." As he put on his leather gloves, she tried to talk him out of it, but he said there was no other way. Keyes would tell investigators that he was very impressed with Samantha's bravery. Shortly before 4 a.m., Keyes drove a knife into Samantha's back before choking her until she stopped moving. He told investigators that she never made a sound. After she was dead, Keyes left the shed and locked it behind him. He went into his house, he took a shower. Afterwards, he woke up his daughter and told her to start getting ready because they were leaving soon for the airport. While his daughter was getting ready, Keyes went back out to the shed, he went inside, he rolled Samantha's body up in a tarp and pushed her towards the back. He unplugged the space heaters, turned off the lights, turned off the music, and then double locked the shed and went back inside the house to make his daughter breakfast. At 5 a.m., a cab showed up at the house, and Keyes and his daughter hopped inside, and they made their way to the airport, and then on to New Orleans, where they went on their 2-week-long vacation. After they got back, Keyes went inside of his shed, he unrolled Samantha from her tarp, and by his account, she still looked fairly lively, and so he dressed her in some new clothes, he put lots of makeup on her face, he braided her hair, and then he stitched her eyelids open, so it gave the impression she was alive and alert, and then he held up a copy of the Anchorage Daily News next to her, and then took several photos, creating that proof of life photo for the ransom note. If you want to see this photo, you can Google it, but that's up to you. After he took these pictures, he chopped her body up into pieces and then disposed of her in a nearby frozen lake. It would turn out Samantha was not Israel Keyes' first victim. He was in fact a serial killer who specifically preyed on completely random people because he enjoyed watching them die. Over the years, he had hid what he called kill kits all over the United States, which were these caches filled with weapons and other tools designed to capture and kill people. This way, no matter where he was in the country, when he had an urge to go kill someone, he would just go to his nearest kill kit, dig it up, and then go target a random stranger. And he didn't care if you were young, old, big, small, male, female, alone, or in a group. Everyone was a target of opportunity. Keyes told investigators that as soon as he saw Samantha inside of that coffee kiosk, instantly he knew he was going to kill her. Everything about the ransom, the robbery, all of it was just a lie to keep her in line, to give her some hope that she might get out of this alive. When in reality, the second she walked outside of the doors of that kiosk, she was dead. Keyes admitted to killing Samantha as well as an older couple up in Vermont, but he would take his own life in a jail cell in December of 2012 before he named any of his other victims. And so to this day, we have no idea how many people he killed. The best guess is 11 based on a drawing he made in his jail cell, but that's just a guess. So that's gonna do it, guys. If you found the secret in today's video, let us know in the comments what it is and where you found it. So give us the timestamp. And if you're the first to do that,
oh, damn. Okay, on a lighter note. On a lighter note, it's sunny outside. I don't know what a lighter note is right now, but it's sunny outside for me, and it's 7 degrees Celsius. It's actually warmer than it was yesterday. Just to say something. You know what? I'm sorry. That just, what the actual. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. I mean, the guy's dead. Okay. On sale. Let's see what's on sale. So, Sons of the Forest is on sale. That's not on sale, obviously. Let's see. Let's see. 12 Seta Gauge. Songs of Horror is on sale, but 50% off. Hooked on You. Interesting. No, I want to play DVD, but my usual partners that I want to play DVD with are not awake or not here. So I'm thinking You know, I don't want to play anything dark right now because that was really, really dark. At least not by myself. So I was thinking a little bit of Genshin might be in order to lighten up the mood. But I do need to run to the bathroom really quickly. I'm just hoping that my nail polish has dried. I have to go. Because I put on some nail polish, I'm actually like planning on my outfit for the Halloween thing. So I'm actually testing out some things with nail polish for the moment. I'm gonna check if my package has gotten any updates. I'm waiting on a package. Hopefully it'll before 31st. Only the 20th. What am I thinking? My brain is going absolutely. Okay, no updates so far. I want to log into the game before I go and take a small break and also put away my dish that I had my breakfast in, or the bowl and the spoon, that into the dishwasher and put the dishwasher on. I just want to get into the game itself completely, entirely, or anything else. So I ordered something off Temu. I know, I shouldn't have ordered anything off there. My friend told me that was not a good idea. A blueberry. But I didn't know, I forgot. Or, well, she did warn me about it, I forgot. And I just saw it. So, it says in transit, flight departure. Okay, it's supposed to be... It's going to arrive in the country at some point. Alright. With that being said, I'm just doing multiple things, so yeah. Oh, okay, now now you answered, sweetie. Okay, yeah, we can do DBD instead. If I'm with somebody, I'm fine with it, but alone, not so much. We can do Genshin after then. Huh? Okay, that worries me a little bit. No, it's just the app is not working apparently. Okay, now it is. Oh, phew. Okay. No, it's no, don't do that. Let's see. No, I want to put something away for a little bit. Alright. We're fine. And just to double check, I need to reset my phone real quick. Okay. So, I'm just wanting to let the game load before I exit it again. I'm just double checking like my card, so I have two different apps that show how much I have on my card, and it's all good. Alright. So since we're already here, I'm just going to do this real quick. I'm gonna go here, get this. Okay, good. Okay, there's a survey, but there is something that I always do, and I don't want to forget this time, and it's this thing. Log in, get the daily reward. I missed 1 day. Okay, only 1 day. Good. And also with Tourist Genshin. Here. I only missed one day, but that's on me, and I can't make up for it that day, so... But that's fine. I'm just doing that, so I can get this. And since we already logged in, we can go ahead and... this. And I know we have a blueprint that I actually forgot to open last time. Like that. And we can continue from here after we've played some DBD. So we're gonna quickly change to Dead by Daylight. But since we're gonna be a little bit... I need to actually run to the bathroom, but first things first, I'm gonna actually log into the game before I do anything else. So I will be right back, okay? I'm gonna put on the be right back screen. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Hey, Brandy. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, so we have some Twitch drops, everyone. Don't forget, Dead by Daylight first ever Twitch drops are available to earn from now on until November 6th.
Yeah, they've been going on for a couple of days now. Maybe, I don't know, for a while. Trying to find this person.
Yeah?
Yeah, if you look on the skill tree, not the skill tree, but yeah, the skill tree, when you're like, spending your points, and it shows you the thing that says 50, that's nothing you like, that's not a quest you have to do. Once you finish one before that, you automatically can click on it. And the
Wait.
points you get, here, hang on,
Where?
and I'll tell you, hang on. Max, move it! Okay.
I got so confused.
When you go to the eyeball,
Okay.
okay,
Select challenge.
and you go to Haunted by Daylight. Okay. You know how when
Yeah.
you finish a challenge near like the gear, how you're able to get it?
Yeah.
It's the same thing with the 50.
Okay.
Once you complete one next to it, you can get it.
That's like
Damn it.
yes.
I'm on stream.
I know. Gonna go turn in the. Want anything at the store?
Swim food.
For this, I assume. Also, it's colder than the deepest layers of hell out here.
You know.
So,
Yeah, you see.
although, shaving this part, as you can see.
Yeah, I think. But minor ones.
Well, first time in forever that I actually did it with shaving gel.
Stay safe, sir. Bye.
Now you're asking an awful lot.
Okay.
Me being safe, what is this? Huh? Hey, yeah, best to. Aggressive.
Alright. So you were saying, Randy?
Okay, when you do the skill tree, and you know when it comes to the equipment, when you complete one right next to it, it automatically lets you get the equipment next.
Yeah.
The ones that say 50 are the same way.
Okay.
So once you finished one of the tasks, either above it or below it, you automatically can get it. And the points you get, you use to buy outfits. Like, here, invite me to your party.
Okay. I think Mir's still asleep. I was just opening one of these things that I like to drink.
Now, if you see when I come in, you see the shirt that I'm wearing?
Yeah.
I bought that with those points.
Nice.
It's 150 per shirt.
Okay.
And the shirts are the only thing, the shirts are the only things you have to pay for. The other ones you get from just doing the tree, and they're free.
Nice. Alright. That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, I actually got, I got the shirt for her. And I'm going to show you the one I like the best.
Nice.
because like when he's running around in the dark, that all lights up. All that lights up.
Cool.
And that's one that I got, and I already had this one.
Yeah.
Let me see. This is another one you can get. And then this one. So, oops, that's not who I wanted. I wanted to play her because she's got the Halloween shirt. I don't know. I don't think she gets a Halloween shirt, but they do have a pink shirt, like jacket later on that you can get. That's in the what is it called?
It's fine. It's this one.
Uh,
Let's just ready up and start the game, shall we?
yes.
Yeah, I fucked up my nail polish on my right hand, so I'm gonna have to redo that one.
I don't wear nail polish.
No, but it's for, like, I'm actually planning out my outfit for the event on the 31st.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
So it's just one of those. I need to actually just open and execute with Claudette Morale, so...
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm using her right now.
Alright.
I don't like playing killer, that's why I don't like the killer busts.
Yeah. Well, I play killer, and I finally got Lightborn, and so now survivors can't blind me.
Nice.
Like I was playing a game, and they kept trying to blind me, and I said, "Not gonna work."
That's funny. Now, if I want to play killer, I need to actually practice.
Well, if you ever want to play killer, let me know, and we'll do a private match.
Yeah.
And I'll play as a survivor, and we'll have 2 computers, and then this way, I can run around and help you. Like the NPCs will be doing whatever the hell they want to do, and I could be like helping you out with any question.
Yeah.
I like this picture right here.
Yeah, it's really cool. Actually, that reminds me, I need to actually do more art stuff.
Yeah. Okay. When there's going to be like these crystals you can touch.
Yeah.
And when you get so many of them, it's going to open up these like whirlpool things on the map, like 3 or 4.
Hmm?
When you collect enough points, you go through there, and there's these haunt things that you transfer this energy to, and it brings them into the real world, and then you get something from them.
Oh, that's cool. Alright, let's just check, see how this goes. Oh, we're together. That's cool.
Right.
Yes.
Alright.
I'm trying to... Oh, I found something that I want to collect.
You can't collect that yet.
Oh, darn
This
it.
is when you go into the whirlpool and you feed the thing like this in the whirlpool.
Yeah.
You'll it'll make it in our world.
Oh, okay.
And then you can touch it. There are also pumpkins that you can kick.
Nice. Oh, hi!
I hit him with the pallet. I don't think he's happy.
No, I think he's going after you then. Oh, nice.
He hit me anyway. That's okay. That wasn't my fault.
We have a wraith.
Yeah. Ah, he got me.
Darn it.
I'm gonna go take a shower. Leave me alone. Don't follow me. He's following me in the shower. No.
Yikes.
Jill's got him trapped.
Huh?
Jill has him trapped. Had him trapped in the shower, so he couldn't come out, and it gave me time to get loose.
Nice.
I wasn't planning that. I was just being a smart-ass thing. I'm taking a shower.
Yeah?
So now he's going after Jill.
That's funny.
I'm trying to get as far away from him as possible.
Yeah, welcome in.
Hello.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Have you noticed, like, when there's light, the blood looks metallic?
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Don't forget to look for, pumpkins. And there's a generator here.
Yep. I'm going to actually try and do the generator.
Yeah, go ahead. There's a thing over here. I'll get this. You don't get points for this.
No.
This is just for the whirlpool. But I thought I'd go ahead and get it. Oh, I found a pumpkin if you want it.
Oh, okay.
You see me over here? Yeah, come around the corner.
There.
Okay. It is right here. Remember
Thank you.
last year they were orange? You're welcome.
Yeah.
Where was when we were at? Over here? Yeah, they were orange last year. Oh.
Yeah, they were.
Hang on, I gotta mute a minute.
Alright.
Sorry, y'all go ahead. Sorry, I had to yell at my son. His cat was sitting in front of the TV.
Again.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be able to get my skill check.
Oh no.
And I didn't want to scream in your ear.
No, thanks for not doing that.
Well, I wouldn't do it to anybody. Oh, the whirlpool's up.
Where is it? Oh, I see it.
They're all over the map. You just have to be careful because the killer can kill you in here, but you are unable to heal.
Oh.
Which I find stupid. Oh, I didn't collect any yet? Thought I did. That sucks. Maybe I did. Wait a minute. No.
I exited the void. So.
Yeah, I am too. It's only open for so long.
There's a totem nearby. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. And see, if you enter one vortex and run out another, it moves you on the map.
That's cool.
And then you see that white thing on the map?
Yeah.
That's one of those haunts that were brought into this world.
Cool.
So you can like run up, just run past it and it will go away. There's another one. I gotta find it. What is it? Pumpkin. The pumpkins will also follow you. Like they'll turn to face you. Come on, come on. Oh, he's tunneling, Jill. Because she's injured.
Yeah.
I just got a bad lag spike there.
Oh, he's coming here. Yeah.
I'm up top because I'm gonna wait and see where he's gonna drop her at.
I'm just gonna hide for a little bit so I can take a sip of my drink.
Oh man, he made himself invisible and stayed by the hook.
Oh, that is shitty.
And he's tunneling. I'm sorry. I'm gonna need to keep my voice calm. He's
It's
tunneling Jill.
Yeah, I saw they
Yeah.
ran past my my hiding spot, so.
It is aggravating. They were supposed to have fixed that, so it couldn't happen anymore. Where if they like camp by them, it
Yeah.
was supposed to make it where they would get kicked out of the game.
Oh.
I don't know how long it takes. But still, that's
That really sucks.
I don't like. Yeah, I don't like people like that. That takes no skill. Oh, okay. Thought he was going to do it with her, too. Oh, good. Someone already got the middle one done. I really hate that middle one.
Yeah, it's awful.
Like yeah. Trying to find a freaking generator that hadn't been done yet.
Oh, I'm working on one.
Alright, I found one that's not being worked on. I don't even know where you're at.
Oh fuck, I messed up. Screw it, risk it for the biscuit.
Alright, I'm gonna find the, I'm gonna go to
Okay,
the
now
gate.
everybody fucking run! Oh shit, I lost where the door was.
Go. Just run around the perimeter and you'll
Yeah,
find
but
it.
I'm getting chased.
Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and open this door then. I'm where we started. I'm not gonna open it all the way. I'm just gonna
He caught
Get
me.
it to work.
Jill is trying to stop him. Trapped him. No! Oh, that is such bullshit. I was almost out of it.
I'm fixing to come try to get you.
Stop camping, you ass!
Generator. Is he camping you?
He's just standing there.
Did he make himself invisible?
No, he's just standing here.
Okay, you got 2 people coming. Yeah, you need to go that way. I'm gonna go this way. Is he right in front of you?
Yeah. Okay, just one. Why?
He's tunneling you, right?
No, not me. Someone else. Let me open the door. Jill, let me open the door. Move. Move.
Oh, touch it, touch it. All you gotta do is touch it.
No, I'm not with you. I'm the black woman.
No, I know. I was talking to the other lady because he was right behind
No,
it.
stop. No. Ah, move. Move. Let me open the fucking...
Point to go somewhere else.
I can't. I don't know how to point. Okay, you know what? Get out of my way. I am not doing this anymore. She didn't let me open the fucking door. I don't know how to point on a keyboard.
Oh, I don't know either.
No, so I can't do it. It's like, fuck you for not letting me open the door.
We'll need to run together so that you, I feel your pain. I've had... you know, if they're not in your party, they don't understand.
Yeah, I'm literally trying to get them to fucking move away, and I don't know how to point. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna look at the controls before doing the next game.
Yeah.
No, I'm just
I'm spending my blood points, so yeah.
Yeah, that does
No,
not
I can
help me,
understand
you
that.
fucking piece of shit. What the hell? Point at 1. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Because I don't like playing a certain character sometimes, because I just know I'm not good with them.
Yeah. I'm the same way. There's like a character I really don't want to buy. I don't want to buy her for the simple fact that I just don't like the way she works. But I will probably end up getting her. Alright. I'm spending both of you. Yeah, I have your stream on my tablet.
No, thanks for the viewer.
Well, it's also so I know what's going on.
Yeah. That costume though. Very the fall color. Damn. Alright.
I bet if they had a costume calling them the Fae, you'd probably get that.
Fae, sure. Fairy, no.
No, that's what I was saying. I didn't say fairy, I said Fae.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
You're okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye. I love
Papa.
you make some of the cutest acoustic noises.
So I've been told.
You can just ready up whenever you're done. I'm usually the one where you have to, you're like, can you ready up?
Yeah. This time I'm like, I'm actually thinking.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna use the arcane dowsing rod thing for the offering.
Yeah, I'm building those up. That's why, you see what I'm using now. I want to try to save those
Okay.
because you get those, you get those more often. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to use it or not. I'm probably gonna go ahead and just switch.
I'm not sure if they are unusable after.
I think they are.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna use one just for, you know, funsies.
Yeah.
Alright. I didn't want to play Dead by Daylight by myself after that video. I was like, no. That was just really dark, man.
I was in your chat, but I was watching anime.
Yeah. I tried sending you a message on Discord first, and you weren't answering, so I was like, okay, chat.
Well, because I blocked notifications on everything because if I don't, every couple of seconds,
it goes ping.
My phone was going off.
Yeah.
Like, you see the pink jacket she's wearing? You get that from this event.
Oh, that's nice.
You get it on the wrist thing.
Yeah. So, yeah, okay, we have 2 arcane dowsing rods, so...
Yeah, I did one.
But it says 100% with the event.
Yeah.
So when you use it
Oh,
during the event, yeah.
Okay. Well then, I'm gonna go ahead and use them then.
Yeah, I think it's just better to use them. Because it says 100% during the event. I was like, yeah, okay. That's why I'm using it. Now, I have those we had those scratch tickets. Just for fun, we do it like once a month. Just to see if we win anything.
Yeah.
And this time I won like $10, and that is enough to get me warm food.
Nice.
Yes.
I think the most I ever won was $50.
Most I've ever won is $100.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
but that was a long time ago.
Here in America, I think anything under $1,000 is not reported to the IRS.
Yeah.
But anything $1,000 and up, it's reported, so you have to have it on your taxes.
Yeah, so you have to pay taxes on it.
I mean, the only income I ever did not pay taxes on was babysitting.
Well, that was just cash transaction, right?
Yeah.
We have no, we're in Haddonfield. Okay. Wait.
Okay. Yeah, we're in Jason's map, but I don't know who the killer is.
No, Haddonfield is Jason's map. Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is Jason's map.
Michael Myers is no, Michael Myers is Haddonfield, right?
Michael Myers. I don't know why I'm saying Jason. We don't even have Jason yet. They have to have 3 licenses to have Jason as a character, and they have 1 license already.
Thanks for being lookout.
No problem. I can only see him from the back.
Right, cool. Why are all of us in this area?
Because 3 people could get on the generator.
Okay.
He's here somewhere.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, pumpkin.
Yeah, but I don't know if she's like so. It's
No.
the hag.
Yeah, we have the hag.
Sure, you did that one.
Damn. And another one bites the dust. I'm sorry, that was the thing that came to my head.
There's a pumpkin over here if you want it.
No, you take it. Don't worry. I'm at a generator.
Okay.
I need the skill checks this time.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I was running to another generator.
Okay, she's about to get hooked, so I'm gonna stop.
You son of a biscuit eater.
Wait.
I missed the skill check.
Oh shit. Please don't come here. Please don't come here. Phew.
That's what my mom would say when we were little. Instead of saying son of a bitch, she'd say son of a biscuit eater. Or son of a teacup. Damn it!
Hot meat kettle. Okay, you know what? I was gonna try and heal her and she kept running around like a freaking helpless chicken.
They're
You,
not
stop
very
moving.
Good. The killer's not very good. They swung at me 5 times and only hit me once.
Yeah.
They might be
New.
new to the hag.
Yeah. Honestly, she's like, I'm trying to heal her and I know the killer's chasing you. And she's just like, no, I'm gonna run away. Stop doing that.
Oh, me?
No, the other Claudette. She's like, I'm gonna run away from the
Yeah,
generator because we finished it. She might come here. No, she's chasing somebody.
Yeah, she's chasing me.
Oh, okay. I'm out. Nope. I'm out.
But I lost her.
Yeah, she's after me. I got away. I
Oh,
think.
shit.
Never mind. Running back. Like, fuck this. Nope. At least I can do my skill checks. Oh, come on!
He did this thing on this generator.
Yeah,
And when I
okay.
ran over, it scared me.
Running to you.
Is that you?
No, that's the other Claudette, and now I'm coming. There.
Run, or just, yeah.
Oh, for the love of...
Come.
Hi! You ran her to me! I'm gonna run her to you.
Let's play. Hopefully, I can get our grave recovered, and you only have to touch me.
Yeah. Finally! 8 skill checks. Got it.
This killer sometimes seems like that they get bored. They don't.
Yeah, they don't want to chase. They're like, ah, nah. It's fine. That works for us.
Yeah.
Okay, now I know where the door is, so I can actually open it.
If I get to the door before you, I'll get it to where only you have to tap it if you're not close.
Okay. And I'm the one wearing the red jacket, not the pink jacket.
Oh, I know.
Phew. Nice. Okay, next.
I gotta figure out where.
Probably one of them is in
Yeah.
this house.
I think we already did the one in this house,
I'm not
didn't
sure.
we?
Nope.
Yeah, we already did. We already did the one in this house.
Did? Oh.
'Cause I think. Let me see. I'm going over here.
I'm gonna check if this place has a basement. Nope. There wasn't a generator in this house.
There was?
No, it wasn't.
There might be one in here.
I found one outside. I'm with the other Claudette.
Alright. Trying to figure out where you are looking.
Between two houses, benches, it looks like a park. It has a carriage.
Yeah.
Here you
I'm
are.
right here. I just
Okay, she's coming. Oh, sorry. Running.
she's chasing you, I think.
Yeah. And I just, I ran upstairs and then ran outside. Okay, where's she coming from? Here she is. Run.
That way. She hit the other.
Claudette, yeah.
Hang on a sec. Sorry, my son had to ask. He had to tell me something.
No, that's fine.
You can
I found a
save.
generator in a house. Ha!
Okay. I think that's over here in this White House. I like these pumpkins, the way these pumpkins look better than the other ones.
Yeah, they do.
Wait a minute.
Actually, pretty cool.
No, we already did the one in there.
Just keep her busy, dude, and I can finish this gen. God damn it, okay, she's not chasing him anymore. Ah, fuck me. Okay, she's chasing him again. Alright, cool.
They're in the park area. They just ran.
Oh,
They're
that's
chasing-
fine by me. I just wanna finish this gen and then
Well,
I
no,
can...
I'm letting you know where they are.
Yeah?
So,
I can see where he's running. Like, he turns yellow for me.
oh,
Yeah.
who, the killer or the player?
The player, the survivor.
Cool. Alright. Come to the one where we were at and you said,
Generator.
oh, yeah, at least I know where the door is. I'm not going to open it all the way. I'm going to start it.
Okay, but the other Claudette is ahead of me. Okay. Thank you.
You see, I didn't move.
Yeah.
When the other Claudette came up, I didn't move.
No, thanks. Let's heal her and get some blood points. Alright,
Where's the other person at?
I don't know. He's just there. Shall we try and get him? I don't know where he is.
No, he's not hung up anywhere.
No, he's
Sometimes if I do this, it helps them to come. I don't know where they are.
okay. Waiting on the guy.
Watch this. Turn around. Face the other way. Face the other way. Turn around. Hey, don't move. Just slap your ass.
Alright, let's go. All of us are escaping. Go. What?
Okay, good.
Repair the generator in Myers' house and live. Yes, I got that achievement. Hell yeah, let's go. Thank you for helping me with that. was
It's
nice.
no problem.
Oh, I like completing those things because otherwise it's really annoying.
Yeah, if it's a character, like a lot of them, I want to play them to unlock all the perks. So even if you don't like a character, it's good to unlock the perks. And then the character you like playing gets to use all those perks.
Yeah, I need to collect 50 void energy from any source, and I have to do it in one game.
Okay, that is, I believe you get it from generators,
Yeah.
pumpkins. There's things that fly to you. You get them from those.
Yeah. I'm gonna actually play Jill because I like playing Jill. But I think I should actually level up Claudette. She's actually not that bad.
Yeah.
The one thing I don't like getting is the lens.
Is the what?
I don't like getting stuff for, like, flashlights.
Oh, I hate flashlights.
Yeah, I hate them. I don't like them, I
know.
hate them.
Yeah. I don't know how to, I don't know how they work. You know, every time I try to do it, I get, you know, my teeth kicked in.
That's why I don't like getting them on the blood tree, like anything with them. I'm like, no.
Yeah, that's like, let's see. I have one flashlight, normal flashlight, and on this character, and one taunt flashlight. I'm not using either one of those.
No.
And I wish they had toolboxes. Taunt toolboxes, but I haven't seen any.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and use this, because I won't be able to use it. Let's see, press the secondary action button while healing with a med kit to use the refined serum. Increase, ooh.
Just wondering if Jill has the same, if I can use on the skill tree. No, I have to use the Claudette right now because I have the stuff for the event with her, so I'm gonna use the loadouts with her. Ooh, I can use Blast Mine actually. It's cool.
Cool. Yeah, I was looking, the thing you get, the refined serum, it gives you a lot of perks.
Yeah?
Yeah, you press the secondary action, when healing with the med kit, it increases the speed of the survivor by 5% and field of view by 10 degrees for 20 seconds.
Okay,
And it
E and
also,
F, okay. So second, activate ability 2, that's F. And then E is the first.
yeah.
Oh, cool. Alright, then I know what that does. I didn't know what they did, I just never knew the key bindings, so I'm learning new things. So I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. And it also, those little the void whirlpool things, it also creates one of those.
Oh,
So
cool.
if you start hearing the heartbeat, you can just jump in.
Nice.
If I understand that correctly.
Alright, I'm gonna just use Claudette because I have the perks on it, so I'm not gonna do the blood tree or the blood web unless I just want to get to prestige 1 with her. Or survivor grade, Ash 2. What? Whatever. I'm gonna go past level 50 with the blood web on Claudette, and then I'm gonna
Jump to Jill.
Maybe to Jill, but I'm first going to use up all the event stuff on her. And then jump to Jill. And then do the blood web on her and get event stuff.
You just need to be careful that like if when you use the blood web, just you got to be careful you don't get any more event stuff on her.
On Claudette, yeah.
Claudette,
That's why
yeah.
I'm on 50 on her right now, so I'm just gonna do that one, and then hopefully it'll give me prestige on her, and yeah, then I can just use up the rest of the event stuff on her, and then go to Jill.
Sorry, if you heard me make a noise, I had to chill.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, people are using the event one because it says bonus to event objectives. Bonus to event objectives and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, we'll use that to get more blood points.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I was trying to watch anime before you logged on. And my cat Fluffball decided to lay right in front of the tablet because I lay on my back and set it on my stomach. She laid right. So I paused it and said, "You know what? I love you to death, but I can't see through you."
Exactly. You're not see-through. Stop it.
Make a better door than a window.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna
That's what my mom used to say.
Speaking of windows, I'm gonna close my window because it's freaking cold and I just need the air out a little bit because... Oh, hi! By the way.
Yeah, it's turning winter here.
Same.
Or fall. We're going into fall, so...
Yeah. Okay, I need to get comfy because I was shaking a little bit there. I actually had a swelling on the back of my left knee after walking too much yesterday.
Gotta be careful.
Yeah. It's because my knees are really bad because they got kicked. My kneecaps got kicked under when I was younger. And they also got kicked in.
Damn. Yeah, I have an issue with my left knee. It's been killing me the past week.
We have Michael Myers.
Great. Whoopee. I hope he doesn't have that insta-kill.
Oh, please, no. Not again. I also... Oh, pumpkin spawned next to me, so I was like, oh, nice. Well, I was working on the gen. I was like, oh, okay, we'll get that as well.
Yeah, there's one over here by me that I'm fixing it.
Okay. Alright, he's chasing somebody. Oh, fuck.
As long as it's not me or you, I don't really care.
Yeah. As long as I get this 50 void thing done in one go, I am perfectly fine.
Oh, but he's kind of close to me.
It's a little bit further from me, maybe, I don't know. I don't care, I'm finishing this gen, it's almost done.
I'm gonna get him, I'm just waiting to see where Michael goes.
Say, I don't know where Michael is going, so I'm like, yeah, let's go. Oh my fucking god. Yep. He's chasing my ass.
Don't bring him over here!
Bring him over here!
As soon as you said he's chasing my ass, and I heard, now, wait a minute, were you chasing me?
I was chasing the other Claudette and the guy over here. I was gently trying to give him some other targets.
Yeah, I was one of them.
Oh, sorry.
I
forgot who you were playing. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Alright, he's walking away.
I see. Oh, he saw me.
Okay. Just let her get me, please. Thank you. Let's. Okay, I'm sorry.
Let's go. You're fine. You're fine. Go. It was my fault because I moved too fast. Go ahead. Give me the hookup. You know, sometimes I look at these hooks and I say, the way this hook is, there's no way it should be like that.
Yeah, I know, right? You should, by all accounts, you should be dead. Sometimes when they hook.
Yeah.
I saw Michael, and I am just running.
Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. You can't heal me. I'm fine.
Oh, for the love of Christ. Okay, can somebody help me here?
You're running
Ow.
behind the other closet. I'm fixing to go into the,
Oh, for the love of Christ, man, can you not? What'd I do to you? I didn't do shit!
Right.
Thank you, honey.
Just what you want.
Thanks.
ask them where mine's at.
I'm just annoyed that I don't see how far I am with the void thing, but I don't think I finished 50. And I'm on second hook already.
Damn.
Yeah, can somebody gonna help me or what?
I'm coming out. We were inside the void. Where are you? Where the hell?
I'm on the hook on the hill!
You're over here. You're over here. I'm coming. Hang in there. I'm almost there. Almost there.
Fuck's sakes.
Okay, let me heal you.
Okay, just now. Okay, now I just need to find shit to do.
I can see little red dots behind you. I mean, yeah. Nobody else can see them. It's because the serum I used on you.
Oh my
run,
god.
Run.
Please! This is such bullshit. I wish we had that Jill now.
He took you to the basement, didn't he?
No. I'm dead.
I know, I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. It's just he just tunneled me. That's it. I'm the only black person here. You know, the black person always dies first. Kind of rule. From Halloween movies. That's the Halloween movies. The black person always dies first.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a female. And I didn't get the 50 completed because I couldn't do it. So.
Yeah. You just have to interact with everything that's
Yeah,
blue.
I was trying, but he fucking found me.
Maybe he's watching your stream.
I don't fucking know.
Who knows? Also, the electric bike that my partner uses for like going to the store and stuff by himself because he can't always walk because sometimes he gets infections and shit. Yeah.
And his knees are actually pretty bad after the snowboard accident. He barreled right into a what was it? A snowmobile? Because he was parked in the middle of somewhere where there was a trail for people to go down, and he was parked just below, like in a blind spot. And as soon as he saw that snowmobile when he was jumping, he went, "Oh shit!" And the guy had to pay. The guy had to pay for the surgery. The guy with the snowmobile.
That's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah. So he can't have screws. He couldn't have any reconstructive anything. So now his knees are clocking out. After not even after 10 years, and it's getting pretty bad. I actually felt the crack, and I could move a part of his knee. I was like, yeah, okay, That's
Now,
bad.
it sounds like he's gonna have to have his knees replaced.
He can't. Because of his blood disease.
Oh, that
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah, he needs to have a cane. Run. He needs to have a cane to walk around with soon.
Yeah, I have to have a cane, but mine is a balance issue.
Yours is a balance issue, him is his knee issue. Also, our mutual friend got to the hospital. Ended up in the hospital. Because of something with his ears. You know the crystals in ears?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, some of those moves gave him serious vertigo, and he was in the hospital. I think he's still there.
Oh, I suffer from vertigo, but I take medicine.
Yeah, but yeah, the crystals in his ears moved and shit like that. So, but
yeah, I went.
He's in the hospital. We're still getting updates.
Yeah, I had my ears checked. That's how I found out I need a hearing aid. But my vertigo only affects me like if a cat's on the back of the couch and I look back to scratch him and I spin my head around too fast, that's when it hits me.
Oh god.
Stuff like that.
Run.
Okay, I have a question. Why is it you the only one he tunneled? I was for sure he was gonna tunnel me.
It's because probably I'm the black person. I was playing the black person.
My person is Hispanic, I think.
Jill?
No.
Which one are you playing?
I don't remember her name.
Okay, whatever. Hispanic, yeah, but he's going for the females first. Now we're just watching you for the moment. I have food in front of me, but I'm not currently hungry, so I'm gonna put it back in the bag so we'll keep it warm. And we will take at least 1 or 2 more games. And while you're in that game, I'm gonna go ahead and go quickly to the bathroom. Alright?
Yeah. Okay.
Get back.
Alright. I'm almost there. Okay, I'll follow you. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, run. That dirty dog.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, as soon as you went, I died.
I'm sorry. Alright.
That's
Leaving
alright.
and hitting continue.
Okay.
Alright, now Raven wants some attention, so I took an extra minute.
You're fine. I've got Kokomo to sleep on me. She's like 8 years old. Yeah, they decided to give her, like, I was keeping her.
Makes
and
you
another
considerably
cat.
more visible. That's why. I have the All Hallows Eve lunchbox. That's why I'm so visible. Okay.
Yeah, I had it too. I have it too. Wait a minute.
I took that off now.
Well, okay. Then I'm going back to my toolbox.
I'm not gonna use
Um,
the refined serum. It makes a freaking light right behind the survivor.
Yeah, but I think the only person who can see it is the one that used it. But no. So I was just keeping these 2 cats till they could get their security deposit to come get them. And then she told me just to keep code because she's about 8 years old now, and she doesn't deal good with moving. And she's been moved a lot, so they just told me to keep her.
All right. Thinking of maybe using a toolbox.
I guess the reason why that lunchbox is more noticeable is maybe it lights up in the dark. I don't know.
I don't know, but that I'm not wanting to use it right now because of the fact that I got killed so fast, and I want to complete that quest.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that outfit on Jin.
Yeah,
Jin Lee.
she bought that.
Nice.
I love the eyes. I love the hair in the eyes.
Oh yeah, that's freaking cool. I love the outfit as well, like the glow.
Yeah, I do too.
Oh, it's so nice. I love the mask that you have though on Serena Kazir. Yeah, that's.
Man,
yeah, that's not that's.
I got that from the Masquerade event.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that one. I forgot to do a lot of that one. But when
That's
there are,
why I always tell you.
yeah, because the last time when it was, I just didn't feel like playing Dead by Daylight because I'd had so many bad matches.
Yeah. Well, also, it's sometimes hard playing by yourself.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just a lot more fun to play with people because then you get reactions and, you know, then you get like, oh, we're talking about it and we're actually trying to figure out how to do this. And we're actually maybe, oh, we're gonna chase the killer to each other.
No, I try not to do that.
I do that,
are the
but
one.
yes.
Yeah.
I'm not I'm not trying to do that to you. I'm trying to avoid doing that to you. This time. And I did it by accident. I was actually trying not to do it this time.
I know you did. I know. Oh, this time.
I wasn't trying to do it this time. Like that time. And I'm not going to do it now. I don't want to do it. I mainly did it when Mira's here.
I won't tell him you said that.
And then somebody clips and sends it to him when just what I said there. I'm like, well, I'm busted. I got caught.
You got
Ooh, I found a
caught.
pumpkin. No. I got caught on clip saying something.
Oh, there's a. Come over. Oh, so there's a punk. Oh, someone else got it.
Ah, damn it.
Go
yeah.
ahead.
Hi.
Go ahead and. Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna run around and try to find you.
Thank you.
Some pumpkins and
okay.
shit like that.
Oh.
There's a rift over. Never mind. We can't do that one. That was already done.
I'm just trying to run away from
Shit.
the killer. I didn't chase her to.
No, I found a pumpkin over in the cornfield.
Oh. Okay, I see a pumpkin. I'm going for it. This one, I guess?
Yep.
Thank you.
Did you see me going around in a circle?
Yes, thank you.
Hey, right
Okay.
there. Right
12.
there. You see that glow thing?
Yes.
Go to that.
Thank you. 15 out of 50. Alright, let's do this, Jen. Oh shit, where is she?
Not.
Please! Not again! Please!
What's the killer?
I can't, I didn't see. I was running away. Sorry. Oh, I found a pumpkin.
Oh. Yeah,
Oh!
there's a pumpkin
Oh!
over here
Oh!
too.
Oh! It's the Stranger Things dude.
They brought him back.
Yeah, I think so. It's the Stranger Things thing. He's taking me to the kinky basement! Please! Stop! Okay, I'm not one of your kinky little fillies, okay? I'm in the basement.
I know you are.
Oh, there's someone above me. Is that you?
Me.
Okay.
He put something outside one of the doors.
Okay.
Here he comes.
Oh my god. Please. No! Please!
He's body blocking. He's not supposed to body block. I was told that he was taken off.
Oh, come on! I can't finish this fucking thing? Are you kidding me?
Next time, don't even worry about generators.
Yeah. Okay, someone's coming. Never mind.
So why you still have the protection on you? Just keep going.
I am. I dropped my items, are you kidding me?
He might have a perk on him that when you get hung up, you drop your items.
Okay.
Don't worry about me. Ghost Girl just saved me.
Nice. I'm healing myself, so I found a med kit.
Okay. Oh shit.
Okay, found a pumpkin.
You see that
I'm going
white
for-
thing?
Yeah,
Yeah, also go to that white thing.
done.
You should get points per minute, I think.
No.
Okay, right here.
Oh my god!
Not him is what I would. He's got something somewhere over here.
Oh my god. Please, go away!
Where are you? In the cornfield.
33 out of 50. I'm minding my own fucking business trying to do something.
I came down here so I would die. Oh, I thought he got you.
No. I managed to get away.
Yeah,
Sorry.
he got Ghost Girl. You're fine. I wanted to do that. Because now you have eyes in the back of your head. Oh, in that right toe.
Oh, things spawned right next to me. 36 out of 50. I'm gonna have to do generators.
The next time, just run around and look for every blue thing. That's what I did.
42.
He's chasing Ghost Girl, I think.
Kate Denson.
He was.
5. Fucking. Fuck it up. Fuck it up.
She's going to be dead, so I wouldn't even worry about her.
Of course, they'll disappear on me when I'm trying to get to it.
To your left.
Left.
Yeah, there was one that should fly to you.
48.
Oh, no. That was something else.
Okay, now I just need to do a small part of a gen and then I'm done. Fuck me! Oh, okay. Fuck 6, yes. Okay, now I really don't give a shit.
Did you get it?
Yep, got it. I can't even sabotage hooks, are you kidding me? Oh my god. Run.
You know she's gonna be like, that bitch. Brought him right to me. That's kind of cool looking, isn't it?
Oh, go away. I hate this guy.
Yeah.
You can't blend so well in with a fucking thing.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Map.
Yeah, I wonder if it shows this map.
They're not supposed to be able to, but there's a offering that it can actually give you that map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's what I meant. If they did the offering, but I forgot they did the one for the XP. I'm sorry, I had an itch on the other arm. I woke her up. She wasn't. No, the cat. She wasn't happy.
Okay. What is the esoteric generator?
Tell me what it says.
Okay, finish repairing one esoteric generator. Esoteric generators appear during the Haunted by Daylight event.
That's the regular generator.
Okay.
They just call it that for the event.
Because then I get like extra thing for it there.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of getting that one and then getting the dark trinkets and then getting more dark trinkets.
Yeah. Beefy, move. Yeah, that's what you get. He got too close to me and Co smacked the crap out of him.
Oh.
Good girl. He's like, this is my mama. We need to go somewhere else.
I'm gonna finish this before you go anywhere.
Oh, no. I said, she smacked him like, this is my mama, you better go somewhere else. Like telling the other cat.
Yeah, that's fine. I got prestige level 1 on Claudette now.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I was aiming for. So... Now I'm gonna save my blood points for the next time.
Yeah. Are you done for now?
For now, no. I would like to take 3 more games.
Okay.
Get the arcane dowsing rod off Claudette, and then I can switch to another character and blood point thing. All right.
Yeah, the only things that I do not use, even if it doesn't matter if it's an event or not, are the flashlights.
Yeah.
Why are you licking and then chewing on your foot? You got an itch here. Let me get it. Let me get your itch. Did I get it?
I want to sabotage hooks.
You need what?
I want to sabotage hooks.
Does it say that you have to be within so many feet of the killer?
No.
Okay.
I just, I need the generator, but I'm like, I want to sabotage hooks because I'm sick and tired of getting hooked.
I wish that they stayed sabotaged longer.
I am literally putting up a freaking one that says it takes 15 more seconds to spawn after I sabotage it.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm using right now. Because I'm just so sick and tired. If I see a hook, I'm sabotaging it. I'm like, no.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that will carry a toolbox and they won't use it on the generators. They'll sabotage the hook right where they're at. And when it pops up, they sabotage it again.
Mm-hmm. It's one of those. So 3 more games, then take a food break, and then I want to go back at it.
Sophie. Her name is Co.
Yeah, you
but
told me.
we call her Toki or Tokuma.
No, so cute. That's so adorable. Yeah, what are you doing, sweetie? Oh, poor honey. No, she's actually checking the apartment for any critters.
She's on the prowl.
Oh yeah, she's making sure that no spiders get to mommy. She's
Yeah,
literally...
but soon you won't have to worry about spiders. They'll all be hibernating.
Yeah, but she, like, if they get in here, it's really warm, so she's like, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and, actually, you know, take care of them.
Dude, we're gonna kill you. We're gonna step on them.
Oh no, she eats them!
Ooh.
Yeah, but it's protein. Oh, for the
Unless they're poisonous.
No, there no poison spiders here.
You don't have brown, recluse there?
What do you mean?
Those are venomous spiders.
What do they look like?
They're brown, and they have a marking on their back that kind of looks like a banjo. It's either a banjo or a violin, and then they jump.
Oh no, we don't have those. We had like the big brown spiders that are like the common house spider.
Yeah, no, these are these spiders when they bite you, if you don't get it treated, just let's just say you need to get it treated.
It what?
You need to get it treated. It basically starts breaking down your cells and stuff.
Oh, okay. So no.
Yeah, you have to get it treated. sometimes when Tokomo's asleep, I'll pick her head up gently and let go, and it just flops right back down. The used car salesman rescued me. I will heal you. Hey, stop healing yourself. There we go.
Let's go.
Just gotta watch out. Watch out for the pallets. That's where he got me. It's by a pallet.
I am literally leading you to somebody else.
What the hell are you? Oh, I see you. Is he still near you?
No, he's chasing the other dude. Okay, let's go.
Run. He's after me.
Alright. Sorry.
You're fine. I'm letting you know. This way you keep running. I've already gotten everything done for the first round.
I just want to finish one generator. That's it. Just one generator, please. Okay, he's chasing Queen. Okay, thank fuck. Just hang in there.
I'm trying. It was like right at the end.
Yeah.
Don't worry about healing me up. Hi. I can't have both of y'all on me, football. I don't even know where he's at. Oh. Oh, he saw me. I was hoping he didn't.
Sorry.
That's not your fault. I'm the one that decided to stay there. I'm dead anyway. She's not that far from you, so. Remember, I played a game with the killer, and this one person went through the whole map.
I got hit by the shot.
And he went through the whole map and knocked all the pallets down. So I broke them all, and none of the other people could use them.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Hi. I'm gonna get my first hook. But I got the generator, so I'm cool with that.
Yeah. Plus the other guy's down too, so once they put him on the hook, he's dead anyway. If they can remember where they put him. He's crawling in your direction. Why?
It's a bot.
We found him. I'm exiting.
Alright. I'm just gonna struggle so I can get more blood points. There we go. Hey, it is what it is. Two more games and then it's feeding time.
Yeah, I'm probably going to log off. I'm getting sleepy.
So 2 more games and then you're off and then I play something else after food break?
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
It's been cold here for the past couple of weeks, and then the past couple of days it started to warm back up, so I had to turn my window unit back on. Because it got to like 73, 74, but then the sun hits it will hit the front and then the back at different times, so it heats the apartment up.
Yeah. That's nice.
Do you know why in some houses and apartments the heating vent is on the floor?
No.
Because heat rises.
Hmm.
And then the air conditioning vents are up high because cold air falls.
Yeah, okay, that's actually interesting. Alright, ready when you are.
I'm not ready. I'll never be ready. You can't make me ready up.
Alright, so we're gonna take this game and then another game to...
Yeah.
So I can get the things off Claudette that are for the event, the offerings, and the next time I play DVD, I'm gonna play a different character.
Yeah, plus my knee is killing me.
I'm sorry about that.
That's not your fault. It's the way I had it.
Although I'm not swollen anymore at the back of my knee on the left, which is good. It's gone away, but I need to, like, not do any sort of exercise for the moment.
Yeah.
So all exercises will be refunded if you redeem them.
Yeah, well, just disable them for right now. But
yeah.
once every 6 months, 6 months or so, my knee gives me problems.
I'm sorry. Okay, what is going on with... Oh. Okay, that... Yeah, okay, announcements. I just hate, like, notifications on Discord when it says, like, 1 or more. Instead of just that bubble. The dot. It says, like, 1 or 2 or something. And when it has that, I'm like, it annoys me. I have to check it. OCD is kicking in. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know how that is. No, but the reason why I said to disable those is because that would be easier than just refunding points.
Okay.
Or having to explain why you're not doing those.
Okay, quickly just going to do that. So I'm gonna be like, yeah. Okay, we're just gonna disable the... Oh, where was it? Yeah, the workout. There. Disabled for now. Just quickly doing that before we load in to the actual game, like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I can't, if I do work out now with my knees, because I do squats mainly. Because
Yeah,
it's
you'll
easiest.
squat and then you'll be on the floor and you won't be able to get up.
It's like, I'm gonna have to ask somebody to go on Discord and yeah, it's not gonna be very fun to be like, honey, can you help me on the floor? Oh.
Yeah, it's like that commercial that we have here. Cause I've fallen and I can't get up.
Yeah. And I need to find 2 pumpkins.
Okay, let's go. You know, I found one. Wait a minute, he saw you.
Oh, fuck.
I think he did. Go, 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 go. Just go. Go.
Where did you see that pumpkin?
When you go here, turn to the right. Go. Alright, go this way.
There it is.
Yeah. Get the pumpkin.
Move! Out of the way!
Oh, I'm sorry, I scratched my face. Okay, there's that pumpkin.
Thank you.
Find another one. Let's
Not
go
now.
this way. I wanna stay up high. Sometimes they're in these little cubbies. Here's one.
Did you go upstairs?
I'm in the library.
Upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. So, even further up, or... Nope, I'm in the library. Found it!
Oh, there's another one. You only needed 2?
Yep.
Alright, good. I'm taking this one. I'm tired of him following me with his eyes. Alright,
Damn.
we really can't do anything to help them until he actually... Is he not hooking them?
Nope.
I guess he's getting where he knocks them down. No, he's with her.
He hit them.
Alright, I'm going to get him.
Alright.
Hang on a minute. I gotta see where this dude's at. I wonder if he's
So, we have a
camping us.
trapper again.
Yeah. I think he may be camping. No, maybe not. I'm coming. I'm trying to find. Oops, I'm trying to find the way up.
I'm just trying to
I don't
finish the
know
gen. Again.
I don't know where the freak. Oh, there they are.
Okay.
I was looking for the freaking stairs.
Annoying, I know.
This place is like a damn maze.
I know, it's annoying as all hell. Ooh, pumpkin.
Oh, well, they died.
Yeah.
Because the trapper, he's not camping them directly. He's camping the area
Yeah.
that they're hooked. Which to me is the same thing as camping.
Yeah, it actually is.
Just let me die. Just hide somewhere. Okay? Hide somewhere.
Alright.
Like, find a locker to hide in.
Yeah, I'm scared to move.
I'm over where the brick wall has been broken.
Okay.
So
I'm
try
in
to
an
stay away
office.
from them. Okay.
I'm in an office with a portal that says, "Welcome, Leon." I think he might find me.
Okay, I'm getting ready to die.
Right.
There he is. He doesn't know where you're at.
Nope.
He's looking for the hatch. I would just run the opposite way of him.
I can't really run the opposite way because there's literally no place to run to. So I'm kind of
Yeah,
trapped in that corner.
The hatch is gonna be on the bottom floor somewhere.
Oh my god.
You already went that way. Oh. Ow.
I found it!
Oh man.
Oh my god!
That was totally awesome.
Holy shit, that was amazing. That felt absolutely thrilling. I heard it, I was like,
You know that trapper was probably like, son of a bitch.
mm-hmm. Like, oh, motherfucking lucky bastard. Ugh.
I couldn't hear it very well because I've got my headphones on and I'm not linked to my PlayStation. I'm linked to the phone so you can hear me better.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, transfer a total of 25 void entry into an unstable rift or haunts.
Yeah, it always bothers me when I play killer and people do that. They find the hatch. Do you know when I first started playing the game and I was the last one, I used to hide.
Yeah.
Because I was like, okay, the gates will open up on their own. I didn't realize that there was a hatch.
Oh.
It was like 3-4 months after I was playing. I was like, what is that? A hatch? I said, where did that come from? So when you're the last survivor, there's a hatch, and until you find the hatch, the doors are locked.
Yeah.
And when they trip the hatch, you have to open the gate. And I thought to myself, son of a
bitch.
yeah, son of a bitch, son of a gun, son of a sea cook, son of a biscuit eater. All of those. And then my mom used to also cuss in Italian.
Alright, one last game, then you go to sleep and I take my food break.
Yeah, because I'm having, my nose is all stopped up. I want to get one of those machines where you tilt your head and it flushes the water through your sinuses.
Oh, those, yeah. The steam, yeah.
It's not steam, it's like hot water, but
Yeah.
there's something else you put in there. I think you put like water and some saline solution.
Something like that.
And it's, and you tilt your head and it's supposed to go through your sinuses, and when you get the gist of it.
Yeah.
I bet that feels wonderful.
It doesn't when you're actually sick.
No, I remember I was sick, and my nose, I can't remember how old I was. I think I was.
So, what? You're cutting out, Brandy. Yeah, I'm not hearing you, dearie. So that's... Hey, Mare. Yeah, you were supposed to join here, but you were sleeping, so... No. Good morning to you. Good morning to you.
Get your butt in here.
Hi. Just get up. Fine. Later then. We can do Dead by Daylight next week.
Have to be today.
Brandy needs to go sleep. Brandy, you cut out completely, entirely. I think your Discord's messing up. Yep, there she went.
No!
Oh.
Hi, there you are. Better.
Yeah, no, but what I was trying to say is I had gotten sick, and I didn't want to upchuck, so I held it in and it went through my nose. It burned, but I could breathe for like 5 seconds. Figure out if there's a, well, this is a dead end. I might, okay, here it is. It's a nurse.
Nurse? Okay.
Yep. I don't particularly like the nurse.
Nope, the nurse is a literal bitch to deal with.
Yeah. She's a bitch to deal with, and she's a bitch to play. There's been a little bit of rubber band going on for me. She's in the back of the houses. I hope she didn't see me. Oh. How did she fucking see me?
I don't know.
I'm in the bushes in front of a house. She's probably gonna come get me soon. Yep.
Oh, motherfucker.
But something I don't understand is there was no heartbeat.
That
There's
is insane.
there's still no heartbeat. She doesn't even have the red aura on her.
What?
Yeah, there's no heartbeat, and I don't. Now there's a heartbeat. It must be a perk. I don't know.
Yeah, she fell for my trap, so... I do not give a shit.
She's gonna come after me. Oh, I thought she'd come after me before looking you. Oh. I'm not even gonna heal. She is a very hard killer to play.
Yeah, she's very annoying to go against.
Yeah, but I give people props who can play her with no problem.
Oh my god. Hang in there. Almost there.
I am. Thank you. I guess go ahead and heal. They need healing too, so
Yeah.
we'll heal. We'll heal whoever.
Okay.
Okay, guess we're doing you. Oh, stop moving my stuff around. $168 last night? Hell yeah, let's go!
Oh yeah, oh my god, I totally forgot to thank people for following me. Oh my god, we're at 250, we're at 257 again. Okay, never mind. We were at 258. Okay.
Who said you could touch my pumpkin?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was messing with you. You're supposed to be like, who said it was your pumpkin, you know? That's what I was, is what I was waiting for.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. I'll go get them. It doesn't seem like anybody else is.
You streamed for 5 hours last night? Good. I'm proud of you.
she's tunneling Meg.
Hmm.
No, she's after me.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
I stopped right in front of the hook and she left me. I guess she knew I wanted to be hooked. Don't even bother coming for me.
What?
Getting tired and then not being able to breathe right is a bad combination.
Almost 5, okay. Alright. Yeah, that's not a good combo. Imagine. Oh, that one's finished. What? Oh, got myself stuck.
Don't do that. Well, it had said that I lost connection, so it took me out of your party anyway.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no. It's alright. I'm just letting you know that when you jump out and it doesn't show me in your party what happened.
Oh, okay. Hi, bye! God damn! Damn it! Hey, we tried.
Yeah. Okay, I am going to leave the call. You have a great night, okay?
Well, I will have a great day.
Yeah, have a great day.
All right.
Wait a minute. What is today for you? Like the day of the week?
Friday. I'm probably 6 hours ahead of you.
So it's October 20th.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
What time is it where you're at?
3 minutes after 4.
In the afternoon or in the morning?
Afternoon.
Okay, it's 9:03 in the morning here.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Pick on me or for me.
I'm gonna struggle to the end. That's just how that goes. And that was Brandy, y'all. Alrighty. Mirror. Alright. So. Mirror, I actually need to go eat, but thank you, Nanalia, for the follow, and also thank you to Kylie Moon for the follow, or Kylie Mon. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. I really, really do. Thank you.
Oh.
Okay, so that one's done. This one. Let's see. Mir, could you get in chat and call, please?
It's my turn.
I am here.
Welcome in.
Yep.
So, yeah, I was supposed to go eat, but since you're here already, I thought maybe we could take a game or two.
You eat first. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god.
Huh?
No. But you eat first. I don't know. I do not mind if you eat first. Not at all. It's food. It's more important. Deadly.
Yes.
Okay, make sure you didn't die.
I didn't die, I was just doing some blood wipe stuff.
Oh.
Yes. Oh, I wanted that freaking bucket.
No, because if I'm going to go, like, eat, I would like to play something different than Dead by Daylight. So there's that.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, can we take like 2 games?
That's fine.
Because I can actually, I can hold up. I'm not that hungry. So. I can wait more, like, a little longer. So. I hope you're on.
I'm on. I'm popping on right now.
Alright.
But yeah, I went almost 5 hours last night.
That's good. I keep jumping back and forth with followers. Can't seem to reach that 260 cap.
Damn.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, I
okay,
got
though.
like 2 whole followers last night. I was like, what the hell?
Pretty cool though.
I actually got to play Xenoverse with one of the viewers last night, so that was nice.
Oh, nice. Oh, no, I ran out of blood points.
I feel like the amount of times yesterday I quoted the video with a little girl like raw or bitch, it should just be a fucking soundboard thing at this point. And honestly, I'm here for it.
Alright, we're gonna take a few more games then.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna select a challenge. Transfer a total of 50 void entry into an unstable rift or haunts additional survivors. Complete this challenge in a single. I hope you have gotten the rift challenges for the event that is up. So you picked one, so you get extra stuff.
I didn't pick one, but I know there's rewards I can get real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I just hit tier 2 on that.
Nice. I think I'm going a little bit chill after my food.
As you should.
I did say I was going to do a 6-hour stream, so that's what I'm going to do. And that's not counting the food break that I'll be taking. And while I'm taking this food break, I'm going to watch the newest episode of Jujutsu Kaisen. Yes.
I need to fucking watch it, even though, like, I know what the fuck I'm doing. I know what's there. I just gotta watch it.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
You know what I mean? I'll probably wait until, like, the arc is over, if not close to over, and then watch everything locked up.
Yeah, it's just something for me to actually look forward to a little bit.
That's
every
fair.
week. So it's like motivation.
God, just wait till Friday. You got it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so there's a new episode of Loki as well.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yes.
Well, fuck me.
What? What did you do?
didn't get to say anything because I hit Y too fast.
You didn't put up offerings, did you?
Mm-mm. Not any that I know of. That little cloth shit might be me. I don't know. What's it by daylight?
Get away from my laundry. I hung up laundry. He's near it. I'm like, I do not appreciate this.
Back your ass up.
He likes lying under it, and I don't understand.
Mm.
He's not. At least he's not playing with it. So I'm like, okay, fine.
Yeah, I remember how to play a little bit. Ooh, I almost just broke both of my legs. Killer is definitely near me. You know what? Ooh, here in the head. Motherfucker.
Yeah, I just went into the opposite direction. Oh my god!
Opposite direction, my ass.
Oh my god, he was so silent! Holy fuck!
Opposite direction, my ass.
Oh my god, he was so silent! He's so big, but he's so deadly. I'm sorry about shouting, but that was unintentional. Hi, you wanna come get me?
He's looking directly at my ass. A lot. Yep, he knows where I'm going. Ooh, motherfucker. Damn!
Shit! He sniped you.
Yeah, no, he's camping the shit out of you.
No, he was trying to find your ass. Like, wait, where did I put him?
What did I do, man?
Come on, before I get my second hook, please. Oh, thank fuck. Okay.
Okay, that's lovely.
Why me, man? I didn't do shit to you. I don't get to do my quests.
No way, I did that shit. I wouldn't have my fucking mech in my hand.
I am hungry. This is what this is.
You're blaming it on hunger?
Yes.
Fuck, I didn't see it. God damn it. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, you whore. Back up.
Oh, I'm gonna die, aren't I?
Nope. Not if I have anything to say about it. Fuck. Oh, that was the boost. That's kind of the boost I needed. No, I'm right here. Run.
Holy fuck.
Damn. Alright, I just feel like that was deserved. Fair. Fuck. Honestly, that might be what I chalk it up to as well. Why would you put yourself in danger like that? Oh fuck. You.
Because
fuck.
I care.
Mm-hmm. Bitch. Rawr, bitch. Man. Damn. Never mind. Bam. I haven't hit the point yet, so I'm not gonna do the thing. Guess who's dead? Dead again. Nearest dead. Tell a friend.
Guess who's dead? Guess who's dead?
Guess who's dead? So, what?
Damn!
Bang.
I'm not finished with my quest. I have to do it in a single run, the 50 thing. Oh, okay. I'm gonna put down.
You're gonna Mori.
Wait, I don't see the Mori. God damn it. I was in the wall. I couldn't see it.
I saw the wall and then.
Yeah. That was that.
Well,
I guess I'm too hungry.
you were again. We're chalking this up to hunger because usually we do better.
Yeah.
Watch your back.
And by we, I mean you.
I should probably go. I should
Yeah.
probably go eat food.
Yeah. But hey, at least we got a game in.
Yeah, we did. I could probably do some Dead by Daylight after a food break.
That's fine.
Okay, 22 hours and 18 minutes is the timer that I need to put it on.
Bang.
Yeah. When I take food break, it's not gonna be taking off the timer. Okay?
Fair.
Unless it's like 100 hours. But it's not, so.
Not yet.
Not yet. Keep it being not yet.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we're gonna put on Words on Stream. You guys can have some fun.
Okay, well, I will be around, so if you need me back here, just summon me.
Alrighty. Yes, I will be going to get food and eating. You guys have fun, and I'll be back as soon as I'm done with food.
Okay, before you leave, we have to do the funny soundboard thing.
Okay.
Here we go!
Oh.
Hello, we're back. Let's see. Okay. Well, we're back. And because I'm not seeing Mia right now, I think we're just gonna quit and try and play something else in the meantime. Alright, I am also restarting the timer, yes. Hang on. Day 5 was it? Five with timer. Hmm. 22 hours and 18 minutes. Reset. Luna's dead. Hey, Pika. Alrighty. Let's see what. Let's do Black Book. Haven't done that in a while. Did I click it? Huh? Open up! Open! There we go. Alrighty. We're gonna continue. Alrighty.
И нужны-то ей крест, что носил
She
нечистый,
needs a
имя
cross that was worn
человеческое
by a
и
demon,
обаяска
a
заговоренная,
human name, and an enchanted
а
belt.
после под полком
Then
скрылась.
she hid under the bench.
Жуткая у вас
What a
работа.
job you have.
Пострашнее, чем
Worse
турков
than
бить.
fighting the Turks.
Долюшка у нас такая.
This is our destiny.
Ну, а обручница твоя,
That bride of yours.
подмененная. Что за подмененная?
What's a changeling?
А банница, видать,
The bath
подменила
spirit
ее.
must have switched her at birth, I imagine.
Теперь догадалась, как
Now,
нам печать
Vasilisa,
осиновую
can you
открывать?
guess how shall we lift the aspen seal?
Какой бес нужен книге, чтобы открыть осиновую печать? Абдериха девку на дровину осиновую заменила, а дровина-то бесяк и есть.
Отлично, Вася. Эй, не зря я тебя обучал.
Well done, Vazia. My teachings weren't for naught.
Подменные дети из тонкого мира.
Oh boy.
Эти младенцы, конечно, не вырастают.
I'm just gonna move myself a little bit to this side because Reading all of this is gonna take a toll.
Стоит ли нам тратить силы и время
Question
на
is,
просьбы невесты, когда мы просто
should we
можем
waste our
найти
time on the
странного
bride's
младенца?
request if we ourselves can find this changeling?
Так нельзя
We
душу
can't
до
abandon a Christian
христианскую
soul to
нечисти
evil
бросать.
spirits.
Я на твоем месте
So
еще
here,
бы
I think
мозги поломал.
whether I should
Нужна ли
take
мне
a
нечисть,
demon for a
мама?
wife.
За солдата вроде
Only a
меня
devil will
только
marry a soldier
чертовкой
like me.
Мы до сей поры не слышали про такого
I
младенца.
haven't heard of such
Это
a
значит,
child
что
up
родители
until now.
держат его в тайне.
This means the parents keep it secret.
Верно. Возможно,
The
окаянный
demon
уже
might have
сожрал ее
gobbled up her
родителей.
parents.
Без помощи чертовки
Without
нам
that
его не
demon
найти.
bride, we won't find it.
Поможете мне, значит?
You'll help me then.
Поможем.
We
Но
won't.
с чего начать?
What
А?
should we start
Что
with?
там чертовка
What
просила?
was it she asked for? Let's see about the cross. A cross worn by a demon. Is
Такое
this even
вообще
thing
возможно?
possible?
Все возможно для человека с разумом, Василиса.
Everything's possible, Vasilisa, if you think about it.
Слышал я, что в Енидоре недавно... Сходи к ней, да крест сними.
Go there and take a cross.
Вот с креста и начну.
No, start with the
Что может
cross.
быть важнее?
What could be more important?
В Енидоре
To
найдете
find
Евдокию
Evdokia
Фоковну.
Fokuna.
У нее, говорят,
say her daughter was
дочурка
possessed
и коткой
by
заговорила. Ну, все
So, did you get all that?
Так чё тут непонятного? Сходим к икотнице, да крест с нее сымем.
God damn it, I don't know how to I can't remember how to do that.
Ну что, Вася, хорошо знаткой-то быть? Али...
Да нет.
Interesting.
nice.
Чё ты с каменкой-то вы? Да и чертовки испугался, когда...
Все так вот. Не знаю, что со мной. Боюсь его, но я...
Okay.
Почему?
Долго сказывать.
Visitors.
Васька, слушай.
Да погоди, еще вы...
Да ты чё? Ну, держи.
Это что такое?
Они, захочешь, ну...
Говорят, нечистый-то тоже не против сыграть в дурачка.
А ну пошли отсюда, угланого
Get out here, you
страшария,
mudding
пока я
kids.
вас гоном гнать не
Or you'll
начал.
get it.
Заметил! Погоди, может, они по делу пришли?
Ох, Василиса, мы тут страх такой видели. К западу
So
от
such a
Янидора
scary thing
изба есть
west of
жуткая.
Yanidor.
Так там точно
The scary
нечистый
Isba.
живет.
Evil spirits live there for sure.
Это почему это?
What do you say
Ну
that?
как? Раньше, говорят,
for
там вся
yourself.
гулянка какая была, а сейчас заброшена, как могила.
They say there used to be a party every day, but now it stands as silent as the grave.
Сами видели.
It's odd for ourselves.
Ну-ну, сами в могилу
This is-
угодите, если
You will wind up
без
in
дела
graves
шататься
yourselves if you
будете.
go wandering like that.
Бежим!
Run! Right, now we can set off, finally.
Вы сбились с пути и вышли на знакомую дорогу гораздо западнее, чем планировали.
Чё тут у нас, девка? Али чё? Ладно уж, отпущу невредимой, коли отдашь все деньги.
Не разглядел ты в потемках-то. Не одна я путешествую.
Ну-ка, иди-ка сюда, разбойничек. Я турков бил,
I thought the Turks
нечистого
went toe to
видел,
toe with demons,
а
but
пока
your
ни
kind
тебя вражины
is the
не встречал.
filthiest of them all.
От вида высокого солдата у бандита подкашиваются ноги. Вы продолжаете путь.
A new page.
Тенистый овраг усеян разнообразными травами. Среди прочей растительности выделяется один красивый цветок. Вы забираете колдовскую траву и готовитесь.
It's just a herb.
Сосновые ветви заглядывают в пустые окна заброшенной избушки. Вы протискиваетесь сквозь приоткрытую дверь и смахиваете паутину. В сенях темно и пусто. От давящей тишины у вас по коже пробегает. Вы рассказываете о мертвом гармонисте в ближайшей деревне и
Just found somebody dead.
Вы пробираетесь сквозь лес.
Walk through forest.
Угрюмые
Grim trees
деревья
hang from all
нависают со всех
sides, and
сторон,
strange
а из
noises
мглы
are coming from
доносятся
the dark
какие-то
of the night.
звуки.
You
Вы
freeze with
замираете
fear
в
when
страхе,
you notice two
заметив двух
demons near an
чертей у
unearthed
разрытой
grave.
придорожной
They have already
могилы.
opened the
Они
coffin
вскрыли
and are
гроб
methodically
и теперь
skinning the dead body.
неторопливо сдирают кожу с трупа. Преодолевая отвращение, вы открываете черную книгу. Разделавшись с бесами, вы осматриваетесь. От могилы в лес идет узкая тропка. Кажется, вы слышали про это место. Заросшая дорога ведет к старому кладбищу. Надгробия, торчащие среди деревьев, укутаны сырым туманом. Вы оглядываетесь по сторонам в ожидании нападения, но все вокруг словно замерло. Вам повезло. Копальщики недавно вырыли могилу. Она чернеет голодной пропастью, пока не закрыта. Вы набираете немного свежей земли в мешочек, нашептывая заговоры. Она усилит ваше колдовство. Вы читаете молитву за упокой душ, что лежат на кладбище. Не слышно ни звука. Вы успокаиваетесь и переводите дух. Раздается хлопок кнута. Этот черт гонит в ад сжавшуюся от боли душу. Вы останавливаетесь в нерешительности. Стоит ли душа грешника того, чтобы сражаться с нечистой силой? Вы окликаете черта. И враг, и грешник медленно обращают к вам свой взор. И оказывается, что последний еще один нечистый. Вы крепче сжимаете черную книгу.
Oh, okay.
В тенистом овраге лежит огромный камень. На нем есть отпечаток ноги, который сейчас наполнен предрассветной росой. Валун уставлен свечами. Тут и там вы замечаете дары крестьян Енидора. Вы пьете священную воду и чувствуете прилив сил и уверенности. Перед вами возникает болото. Сырая земля хлюпает под ногами, становится холодно и неуютно.
become cold and
Внезапно
uncomfortable.
из болотной
Suddenly a
топи
white ghost of a
вырастает
calf
белый призрак
appears
теленка.
from the bog. It looks at
Он
you
смотрит
and
на
does
вас
not
и
move.
не сходит с места. Вы читаете защитный заговор, и призрак исчезает. Уже произнеся заклинание, вы понимаете, что теленок был кладом. Нужно было его ударить, чтобы он рассыпался монетами. Вы замечаете горящий взор чертей в болотной осоке. Возможно, явились стражники сокровища.
Are they guardians of this treasure? Okay. There we go.
Енидор укрыт звенящим
Yanador is
предрассветным
covered with a
туманом.
bright
В гулкой
pre-dawn
тишине
mist. Amidst
раздаются
the hollow
звуки
silence, you hear
просыпающейся
sounds
деревни.
of the village
Вы
waking
быстро
up.
находите
With
избу
old
Евдокии
Igor's
Фоковны по
directions, you
указаниям
quickly
деда
find the
Егора.
house of Evdokia
Николай стучит в
Fokovna.
резные ворота,
Nikolai knocks on
и
the
вскоре к
carved
вам
gate,
выходит
and you are
хозяйка
soon
дома.
greeted by the hostess.
Евдокия Фоковна, Бог в помощь.
Бог помощь.
God bless.
Помогай,
God bless
Господь.
indeed. And who
Кто
might you
такие?
be?
Пришли мы с дочуркой вашей
Come to
поговорить.
speak to your daughter.
Ага.
Ah,
Награется
come to make
ходить
fun
над
of my
Акулинкой
Akulina.
моей. Не бывать тому. В покое
I won't
кота
let you leave.
оставьте.
I won't let you leave us alone.
Не до смеху нам. Мы помочь хотим дочери вашей.
We wouldn't dare. We want to help her.
Помочь?
Help her.
Что-то многие
Many have
пытались,
tried.
да ни у
None
кого
have
не вышло.
succeeded. What
А
makes you
чего
think
у
you
вас
can?
должно?
Понимаю, как страдает
I
Акулина
know how
ваша.
much your daughter is
Поэтому и
suffering.
помочь
That's
хочу.
why I want to help. I
Знаю
know
я.
how.
Ладно, хуже
Very
уже не
well.
будет.
Couldn't hurt, I
Некуда.
suppose. It surely couldn't get any worse.
Совсем и кота
My girl
девку мою
suffers from
замучила.
Nikota, a demon known to possess people who are then known as Ikotniks, day and night.
Акулина прячется по
Akulina
ночам в
hides in
старой
the old
церкви
church of
Преображенской.
Transfiguration
Там
at
и кота
night.
меньше
The Ikota
донимает.
is not so
Вот туда
violent
и
there.
идите.
That's where you'll find her.
Спасибо.
Thank you.
Не переживайте
Don't worry
за
about your
дочурку.
daughter. We will help.
Поможем ей.
Ну дай-то Бог.
Well, God
Дай-то
willing.
Бог.
God willing.
До свидания, Евдокия
Goodbye.
Фоковна.
Evdokia Fokovna.
Мрачной тенью возвышается старая Спасо-Преображенская церковь в сумерках, окрашенных алым рассветом. Над вами безмолвно нависают деревянные купола этого здания. Сотни лет и десятки поколений прошли под его сводами, и вы чувствуете древнюю мудрость, что накопилась в величественных стенах строения.
The old church of Transfiguration, a grim shadow in the crimson twilight of the early hours. The domes of this building tower silently open. Hundreds of years and dozens of generations have passed under its roof. You can feel the wisdom stored within these majestic walls.
Хоть и солнце встает,
Sun is rising,
жутко как-то.
yet I don't feel any less frightened.
Старые ступени
All
ведут
stairs
внутрь
lead
церкви.
inside the church. Nothing to look at, so...
Деревянные купола серебрятся в рассветном
Wooden domes
солнце.
reflect silver light in the rising sun.
Старые ступени ведут внутрь церкви.
Let's go step inside.
Деревянная скульптура выглядит торжественно и загадочно.
Иконостас частично разрушился, будто здесь разбушевался северный ветер. Царские ворота покосились и более не препятствуют входу в алтарную часть. Кажется, что часть икон вырвана намеренно. Некоторые повернуты к стене.
The royal gates are crooked and no longer bar the entrance to the altar. Looks like some of the icons were torn out on purpose.
В тусклом свете вы различаете груду тряпья, среди которой лежит икотница Акулина. Кажется, она еще спит. Девочка то и дело вздрагивает от кошмаров, которыми ее мучает поселившийся в ней черт. Вы окликаете девочку. Она вздрагивает, вскакивает на ноги и забивается в угол алтарной части. Даже в зловещем полумраке вы замечаете, что у нее дрожат руки.
Кто вы такие? Пожалуйста, не обижайте меня.
Не бойся, Акулинушка. Мы тебе не навредим. Меня Васей зовут. Это Коля. Мы помочь хотим. Мы можем прогнать икоту.
Прошку? Правда, но он сам не вылезет.
Ничего. Думаю, я знаю, как привлечь его внимание. Нужно рассердить икоту, чтобы она явилась из Акулины. Как же разозлить именно этого беса?
Ой, не знаю.
Думаю, Лики...
Да.
Я круг начерчу.
Вы усаживаете Акулину перед иконостасом.
Бесогоны называется. Да этот заговор вообще устаревший. Зачин уже не тот все используют. Что же ты за векшица такая? Старомодная.
Царство Иисусово!
Вообще невежливо принять. Ненавижу иконы.
Зачем в Акулине сидишь?
А не твое дело. Ну, с другой стороны, делать-то особо нечего. Могу и рассказать.
Ага, я нечисть-то изучаю.
Да чё тут Енидор-то раньше богатым погостом был. В церкви вот этой заказывали купцы благодарственные молебны, когда с севера возвращались. Я вообще суседил в этой церкви раньше-то.
A house spirit or hobgoblin lives under the hearth or in the goblets cellar.
Откуда в церкви суседки?
А чё не может быть в церкви, думаешь? Чем я хуже-то? Ну а сейчас чё? Ни людей нет, ни в церкву никто не хаживает. Я со скуки в Акулинку...
Не хочешь в покое-то девку оставить?
Ну, может, и оставлю, коли одолеешь меня.
Ты чё иконы-то не любит?
А много ты бесов видала, которые любят, а?
Service occultants familiar. Okay. Have you seen many churches that do?
Может, церковь откроем? Свято-чертовскую.
We could call it Saint Chort, eh?
Ты вот не догадалась,
so you haven't figured out that I can't stand icons. A bit slow, aren't you? Let me put it in a way you'll understand.
Они меня бесят.
They make me mad as hell.
Я вообще не против этой новой церкви. Да можно и без
икон. But you could at least make do without icons, right?
А рисуночки?
These drawings, not my cup of tea.
Аж в дрожь
gives me shivers.
Крест нам нужен,
We need Aquilina's cross.
Да слыхал я.
I've heard. I need lots
Мне
of things
тоже.
too.
Давай так, ведунья.
Tell you what, which if you beat me, I might even do both. Give you a cross and leave the girl.
Хорошо.
So be it, Proshka.
Ну, держись,
Here I come, Vasilisa.
Уходите прочь от моей Акулины.
Get away from my Akulina.
Изыди, бесяк проклятый.
Away with you, demon. Just crawl inside the girl. You won't get me there.
Не уйдешь.
Oh no, you won't.
Есть на
I
тебя
have
заговор.
Sakavor with your name on it. Wait, don't finish me off, Vasya. I'll tell you what, I'll leave Akalina and come work for you. I can be useful, you see. I won't harm anyone. I'll be good. Work for me? I have plenty of chores already. Well, I'm not exactly a chort. I can be of use like Susetko, in fact.
Суседки-то у нас
Actually, we
нет.
won't have a
Может, и не такая плохая эта затея.
That's not
Что
such a
дед
bad idea.
только скажет.
What will Grandpa say to that?
Ладно,
Alright,
возьму
I'll
тебя.
take you.
Но
But you
смотри
better
у меня.
watch it. No
Без
joking
шуточек.
around.
Прошка вылезает из Акулины и
Proska leaves
запрыгивает вам на
Akulina,
левое плечо.
climbs
Затем
your left
исчезает
shoulder
во
and then
всполохе
vanishes
черного
into black
пламени.
flames.
Девочка падает без сил. Ее лицо выглядит спокойным
The
и
girl crumbles and
умиротворенным.
falls down exhausted.
Прошка
The
больше не
face
будет
looks calm
портить ей
and
жизнь.
serene. Proska won't
Вы
poison her
меняете
life
крест
anymore.
Николая на крест
We switch
охотницы.
out Nikolai's
Распятие
cross
выглядит
for that
старым и
of the
гнилым. Влияние нечисти не прошло
Occupista.
для него бесследно.
The crucifix looks
Вы надеетесь,
old
что
and
скверно
rotten.
не
The
тронет
demon's
душу
power
Акулины.
has left its mark. You hope that Akulina's soul was left untouched by it.
Крест теперь есть.
Now we have a cross.
Видишь что, Вася?
See, Vasya, ask and you shall receive. Big deal. A demon's cross.
Суседки, небось, тоже не боятся крестов.
Don't shun crosses either, I presume.
А вот такого беса
But on
пустобреха
the other
можно
hand,
было
we
и
could
не
do
брать.
without this rattlebox chort.
Это кто тут
Who are you calling a
пустобрёх?
rattlebox?
Тихо, Прошка.
Hush, Proshka.
Ладно, дедушка, не
Don't be angry,
огневайся.
Grandpa. He may
Может,
be
он
of
нам
use
еще
to us yet.
пригодится.
Ладно,
All right, we'll see if
посмотрим,
it
что
works
из
out.
этого выйдет. Осталось тебе имя ей найти
All that's left for
и
you
опояску.
is to get a
С
name
чего
and a belt.
начнёшь?
Which will you start with?
Ну, тогда с опояски.
Хорошо, к пряхе. К пряхе мы с Василисой пойдем. Нечего тебе там делать, Колян. Усё?
Так точно.
И еще, Вась, прони, а то пряха нечисть на дух не выносит. Хоть сама уж как бесячка выглядит. Разумела?
That is a lot of reading. Ugh. Alright. I've had enough of reading. Let's see. I don't want to play Batman right now. You know what? Let's chill with some Power Wash Simulator, shall we? There we go. And I'm thinking of putting on some Halloween lo-fi, just to chill. It did take an hour for food, so I'm gonna be on for one more hour. Let's see. I'm gonna find that Halloween lo-fi. There it is. I think that's good. So I was thinking specials. Let's continue on the campaign on this one. Let's try and finish this, shall we? Just a little relaxation. Like, sure, I would like to continue on DVD, but right now I just kind of want to mellow down because I'm soon going to be having to get myself some dinner and preparing to go to sleep. Okay, now let's see.
this. Got it. Good. It. Right. Let us see. Here.
Nice. I'm not read. 87%. There. Okay, only 10% left. Once it lights up like that, it's finished. For those of you who didn't know. So if it lights up like light blue or whitish, done. You've cleaned it. Okay, 96%. Seven. Making good time. Here it is. Oh, it's just this one spot. Got it. Sweet. Oh my. It was really dirty. we started. Right. Okay. Ooh, airbuster. Alright. Oh. Alrighty. See. I'm just gonna start at the top. Very top. And work my way down. Oi! Oh my. we're just vibing. I am not exactly in a very hyped mood. I'm just in chill mood. Vibe. Yeah, this thing a little bit. We're already over 50%. Quite well. Oh, we're just in vibe mode. I know. 7. I might stream a little bit tomorrow. Might. Not quite sure if I will. But I'm definitely gonna be streaming some Genshin. Because I kind of want to do a little bit more. I also need to grind a few things in Genshin anyway, so might as well do that tomorrow. Bosses, get some materials. I'll go some farm hunting. Go hunting. Material hunting. I'm actually going to try and memorize some of the maps, or at least the routes on the map. So I won't have to figure that one out a little later, or like during. I'll try and see about which ones I find. Bosses I want to do. Because I'm thinking of getting the Geo ones last, because those take quite a long time, but I'm not so sure to keep them for last, so I might just have to do them a little bit. And I'm thinking Sunday morning for me and about late evening for you guys. So during the night, I might actually put on Invincible and Discord and just have that going. I might, I'm not sure. If you guys want to see Invincible or watch it with me, you're more than welcome to. If you are not interested, please do let me know, and I won't do it, but otherwise, I do it. So we're start on episode 1. Watch all the episodes that are already available on Invincible, because next month there will be a new season that will show up on Prime Video next month in November. Wait, I could open this? What? I guess this. Yeah. Oh, sorry, there's a lot of detail. 72% though. Not bad. Ugh. Oh, oh, I just cracked so many bones. Oh. Alrighty. Let's play a little bit of Stardew Valley at least before we end everything, shall we? Let's do that. Have a little bit of fun. Right. We are. Oh no, we were gonna. We don't need to water today. We are gonna collect. Alright. Yes, we were gonna make a silo. That's what it was. In here for some fruit. One. Yep. We're gonna start working our way up to Robin. Right. They live in the. She lives in the mountains with her husband, her son Sebastian from her former, and her daughter Mara from her current marriage. But it doesn't open until 9, so can't do anything right now. But in the meantime, we can cut down a tree here. Why are you leaving? I need you to be at the shop. That's my only problem with that. Some of the materials fall into the water. Yeah. It sucks. I forget that I don't have the ring that draws items to me. I'm like, oh yeah, I need to get that. Kinda sucks that she isn't home right now. I need her to be here so I can get what I need. Guess we can go to Gunther and him. Just quit scaring yourself. Yeah, he just jolted away because scared himself in the process. Silly. I need this. Right. Pumpkin seeds. Nice. So we found a bunch of books. Just wanted to make that silo. I can have hay stored in it.
All I wanted.
Guess we can actually kill 6 slimes before. Or maybe Robin is back home. God damn it. Fine, we'll kill those 6 slimes. We need to kill 6 frost slimes. Frost jellies.
At least a little bit of Stardew Valley before I end.
Okay, so frost jelly should be around here. Let's see.
Here, jellies.
Nope, nothing there. Alright. Go into the next level. There's a frost jelly, finally.
Back here.
That was only one. Man, where are those stairs? Sheesh. Rusty! Ay. Rusty's doing stupid stuff. Oh, alright. One more. Alright, now I can talk to Liz. Let's see if I can't get that, silo. Oh, for the love of. Okay, fine, we'll do it the next day. Wait, center and yes. Forging. I knew there was something. Oh, where's Marilyn? There we go. That's done, and 510 gold, just like that. Keep eating it. A nice thing. Very thank you. Let's see. Oh. Get some more wood. Before we go to bed. Alrighty. Alright, let's go to bed. See what happens. Okay, so no level ups this time, but we got some stuff sold. Ace in my hands. Alright. It's summer, so these are not viable. And this is only in autumn, so we're in the fall. I'm gonna bring the hay with me this time. Okay, let's see if we can't actually go to Robin at that silo. First, into the cave. Oh, thank you. Got 2 wild plums. Sweet. Yes. There we go. I'd like it right there, please. Ew. Okay, let's see who wants help today. Quartz, huh? Alright, I think we can fix that. Let's go find Pam. There she is. Let's see what we can get from these geodes. Oh, Gunther can tell us more about that. Okay. Get a new one. Ooh, Gunther can also tell us more about that as well. Ooh. Old miner's song. Made from bones of it. My ancestors. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Right. Alright, let's go. We have a few things to donate. That's really good. This. The other things we can just sell pretty much. No, we're trying to finish the museum, we're trying to finish the community center. No, just to help them rebuild a bit. So we can sell this. We're not going to sell that or that. I need to go and check the community center to see if I can. Oh, I have a plum. That somewhere. I'll let them go here. There. Alright, now I just need to get some more rocks. But first, community center. So I will have to get going soon and ready to raid soon. Not now though, but soon. Ah. No. The pomegranates. Okay. Just in case. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Then we can sell it. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the mine to see how far we can get. Yeah? See how far we can reach. Or we can just use the fire plumes to actually eat so we can get more energy. When we do need it. Or health. Whatever we do need. Actually, just really good. Alright. Let's see, we got 65. See if we can't find those stairs. One. Set up exactly how I'm used to having it. Well, that. No, bad that. No. Yeah. Need to up our mining anyway. There's a lot of these guys here. They actually drop coal and sometimes they drop other stuff. One way to level up your farming. Downstairs. Sweet. Okay, let's go. Okay, we're at level 68. Alright. Upstairs. Ooh. Interesting one. I've never seen this one before. It's like black with a flower on top. On the stairs. Okay, level 69. Trying to get to 70 here. Lit! Yay! Master Slingshot. Alright. Those are the new enemy. At least for us. Okay, we're getting rather low on energy. I'm gonna go and really chill game, Stardew. It's really nice. No. Oh. Okay, we can sell. I sell one of the quartz. I probably have to sell this to a guild. Leave it for now. Alright, let's go to bed. Ooh. A fairy! Oh, what's she gonna do? What are you gonna do, sweetheart? coming. No, that was so sweet of her. So it's over 1,300 gold. No. Alright. Sadly, I'm gonna have to call it here because it's getting rather late. And I need to go eat. So, we're gonna copy the raid message. And if you are subscribed, please do spam the raid emote at your leisure. We're gonna go ahead and raid somebody. Who are we gonna raid? Shall we raid today? Let's give Kira a scare. Let's give Kira a scare, shall we? She's playing a mortuary assistant. Let's go give her some love. Let's show her some love and appreciation, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me here today. I will see you tomorrow for a short stream, or at least a stream of some kind. Until then, have an awesome start of your weekend on this Friday. Now, remember, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and remember, most of all, you are beautiful creatures. Alright, and we are off. I will see you tomorrow. Well, until next time. Bye-bye.